Good morning, gamers, and welcome back to the morning news. My name is Mikey. It's Wednesday morning at 20 past 10. I do apologise. I realised just before I started streaming that Georgie hit my laptop and then not put it back. So it's all Georgie's fault, and she's not even here, so she can't defend herself. It's perfect. But welcome, everyone. My name is Mikey. It's Wednesday morning, which means it's stream time, which means it's time for the morning news. And the news is... there's not a great deal going on. So thank you very much for tuning in. It's going to be an exciting stream either way because we are going to be painting. That's like kind of like what we do on a Wednesday. We chat for a little bit and then I go on to paint rather than starting drama with everyone and anyone who wants to fight me that day. But thank you very much for tuning in. Say hello. Let me know what you're up to. Let me know what you're thinking, what you're planning, and what are you supposed to be working today? That's the question. That's the question. It's got to a point, chat, where we might just end up just fucking going through my like TikToks at this point. I am running out of ideas for Wednesday mornings. But thank you very much for tuning in. I woke up at 10 for this. I know I've started streaming at 10:15. Just because, like, normally I like have stuff to do in the morning. I had a little bit to do this morning, and then just before I started streaming, I realised I wasn't quite finished setting up. I was looking for stuff that was happening, and there's nothing. I've done it all. I've already covered it. I've covered Games Workshop's event. I literally watched the final on stream, and the video is fucked now, which is very annoying. I don't know if you knew or noticed or tried to watch, but I streamed the Tacoma Open final, and well, I watched along. I streamed a watch along. I react-handed it. You know, I handed it. And now all the audio's fucked, and I can't fix it. Like, it's really frustrating. Because, like, basically, obviously at the start, as you saw for the first 5 minutes, I had this weight screen. I cut out the weight screen. I realised I wasn't showing you. At the start, I have this weight screen. You know? I cut out the weight screen, but it hasn't cut out the audio. So now there's just 2.5 minutes of dead air. Oh, the music's playing. Yeah, because that's the weight screen. Ignore me. And then, like, 2.5 minutes in. UK time, which also means it's 1 PM. So all the sound is out of sync, and I can't do anything about it. The entire stream, it's just fucked. It's very frustrating. So I've tried to, like, edit it again. I'm hoping that fixes it. But otherwise, fuck YouTube. So I was like, someone said it was like, it's not working. I was like, yeah, it is. I've just checked. And it was. And now it's fucked. Now it's just fucked. It's very frustrating. But I did that. So I've covered the bad terrain. I've done the terrain. I've talked about the new Tyranid releases. I've mentioned the AOS drama. Lads, there's no news. It's a quiet day. I'm going to have to, like, start some drama. Put the weight screen back in so people can skip it easily. Yeah, maybe. That's the only other option. I've tried editing it again, like cutting a little bit more off of the beginning. And then if that doesn't work, I'll edit it and put the rest back in. So... Mikey didn't wake up there. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I was late. Evening down in Australia, but hello, hi regardless. Hello, Elfunker. How you doing, buddy? Kingy's 20 past early. It's true. It's true. Morning, Kong and Stewie. Morning, Deerwag. Morning, Palette of War. Hello. I have news. I built a combat patrol in 2 days. Nice, Decknell. Which one? Supposed to be working, but painting VR Leapers. Von Ryan Leapers. I was like, VR Leapers? Virtual reality leapers. What are those? Von Ryan Leapers. I understand. Had my own Custodes mirror match last night. A bit less odd than Sunday night's version there. Sunday night's mirror match was very funny. Honestly, I'm going to probably stream. I'm probably going to stream more of the finals of the US Open if they're like a decent time for me. Like, not starting at 1. If it starts at 1, I'm out. But that final was so weird. I don't think we'll ever get that again. It was a glorious moment. I couldn't have streamed a better final. So, I'm on holiday. Nice one, Dave. Hope you have a great holiday. Wednesday AM turning into a gaming stream. Maybe. I think we'll just probably end up painting quicker. So, Space Marine board game sold out immediately at Target. I need to email. I'm going to email my reps if I can get a review copy because I don't think we're going to be able to get one. So, just start playing Satisfactory on stream. I did look at it. I can't believe no one told me that I think what Organ was it you who said I can't believe you're not watching the trailer with the good music, and then my entire stream got copyright claimed because of the music. What do you think about the Eliminator reaction in 40k game chat? I haven't seen it, mate. Is that in the free area of the Discord? Pff, cringe. Cringe, Mr. Man. You got the full access now. Get out of there. Would love to report anything from the team Sony on the weekend, but it was a blast. We got the wooden spoon and a hefty bill at the bar. Nice, Big C. You had a great time, mate. Blood Angels won, but for my Dark Angels. Gave the upgrade sprues to a Dark Angels player. That's fair. That's fair. They were all good boxes, to be fair, the Combat Patrol ones. That was me. Organ, you screwed me. You screwed me. I can't play Satisfactory. It's copyright claimable. So, I was gonna look at something. Space Marine board games out of stock. I can't believe it's already sold out. That is so typical. That is so damn typical. Eliminator interaction. Let's have a look. 40k game chat. Okay. So someone pitched a crazy idea. Someone tell me if it's legal. Eliminators in an impulsor disembark, shoot and then use a lieutenant to fade. Embark back on the impulsor. Then the impulsor can shoot 2 more las fusils from the firing deck. That's interesting. Let's have a look at the Eliminator data sheet. What, I bet. Is anything stopping you disembarking from the same transport in a turn? Got my new GPU today instead of catching up on work. Currently playing Satisfactory. Nice, buddy. I'm actually setting up a okay, I'll leak it to you guys because you're the Wednesday boys, okay? The Wednesday crew. Now, on Friday, I have a stream with Tom Layton. We've got Space Marines versus Eldar. That's what I'm painting for today. I've got some Plasma Inceptors that I'm finally painting. That's the stream type, by the way. Finally got some Plasma Inceptors. Been playing Space Marines for fucking years, and I've never bought any Plasma Inceptors. So we're playing a game Friday, right? And Ginger Steve very kindly donated a huge TV, okay? Like a 50-inch TV. This thing is massive, okay? I've bought a stand, right? And I've bought an extra PC. So I've bought like a little micro PC for like, it was like 40 quid or something off eBay. It's shit. It's the shittiest PC ever. However, all it's going to do is run this, okay? But not me. Like a cool background and some alerts and stuff. So like, on Friday, when you send an alert, the alert will actually show up on the TV next to us with the live chat. So do you know, like normally I'm squinting at an iPad. I'm like this. What are you saying? Sorry, I've done it wrong. Okay, thanks. You know, like this. So we're gonna have basically the same setup as we have normally. I should probably show you so you can like get an idea. But I also need inspiration. But let me explain the concept first. So on the Battle Report stream, you know how we have these lovely cameras? Not this one. Like this one, we're going to put a TV here. A big TV. Okay? Which will show the live chat. So let's get a shot of Louis. So there'll be a big TV at the back of the table. And it'll have like a cool background. Depending if we've got like a sandy table, put like a sandy background on. If there's like a lava table, we'll put like lava background on. But it'll also have the live chat down the middle or something. And then alerts when you send super chats and stuff, they'll come through the TV. So I'll be able to see them. The players will be able to see them all at the same time. What do you reckon? What do you reckon? Banger idea or terrible idea? That's the question. I'm probably gonna. I don't know how else to use it though. I've got like a couple of ideas, but I'm not 100% sure because I saw this. I watched this guy called Nutty, right? And he basically does like stream upgrade shit. And he posted this video. I've had this TV for about a month, and I've not been sure how to use it. I've not been sure how to use it, but he has one. I'm not gonna like. He's a great. If you're a streamer, he's great. He's got like a monitor here, and as you can see, it's a picture of his background. It's very clever, so it makes it look like it's transparent screen. But it's not. It's just a monitor with a picture of the background on the background. But like, look, you can have like shit happening on it in the background of the stream, which I thought would be really cool. So that's his setup. His setup is so hot. It's very cool. But like, look, he's got like this screen in the background. So I'm thinking of doing something like that, but for the battle report stream, where it's like, it'll have like the chat and the alerts on and stuff like that. But I also don't know what else to do with it. I feel like I've unlocked a hidden power for the studio, but I'm not 100% sure what I want to do with it either. So he has like, I'm literally doing this. I've got like a little PC like this, and it's just going to run OBS. You can hire one of those IRL NPCs to say dumb stuff. I could literally have Subway Surfers on in the background. Minecraft parkour in the background, like on TikTok, just to keep you all entertained while I move. I movement phase. All right, yeah, cool. It's Subway Surfers again. Anyway. Maggie has a filter on for chat on screen because if you swear it won't come up. It's because it uses top chat. So top chat is like moderated chat, so I don't have to like go in and like change everything all the time. Spontaneous challenges pop up on screen on dares. First person to do it wins a CP. It should be interesting. That is a good idea. We could implement that somehow. But I mean, I don't know. I think initially it's gonna have like alerts on in chat. So when you like super chat stuff, it'll come through the TV and we'll be able to hear it and stuff. Rather than like kind of like someone else relaying that information, and also just like having the chat there be really cool. I feel like we could do a lot of stuff with it. I just haven't quite worked out what that is yet. In terms of like streaming tournaments, right? Listen, lads, big TV. Boys club on the sofa. Boys club on the sofa. It's gonna be sick. Is it a way to have it more casually in the scene instead of just an overlay? Yeah, and the fact that we can both see chat at the same time. So, like old streams. I just fucking closed it. Closed it like a numpty. Like older streams, like where I was like controlling the scene at the stream at the same time. You'll see that like I'm like in a corner trying to press buttons, you know what I mean? Is this one? I think this is an older one. Yeah, this is where I'm using like one camera at this point. So we don't use this camera anymore, but at this point I'm controlling the stream and playing the game at the same time. But I've also got like the iPad here, as you can see, and this is the chat. So what it does is it means I can read chat, which is great, but it means my opponent can't read chat, which is very shit because it's weird because I have to repeat everything to them. If I see something funny, I have to repeat it. If the super chat comes through, I have to repeat it, which is very weird. Whereas if it comes through on a TV, we can both see it and react to it at the time. So, and yeah, to have it more casually on the scene as well, which I thought would be like a nice way to do it rather than like having it on screen all the time. So I thought that was an interesting way to do it, but I don't know yet. I feel like I might unlock loads of new powers. Like I'm like leveling up, you know. I've got a new piece of equipment, like a Legend of Zelda, you know. I'm ready to do the first boss, which is to add the overlay, some of the overlays to the TV in the background. But how else can I use that in the world? I don't know yet. That's the question. Anyway, eliminators. If you have any ideas of how you think that could be cool to have on stream during a battle report, let me know. Like, just let me know on Discord or now if you have any cool ideas. Maybe we could implement some if they work. But that's my initial idea, is to put them in the background, which I thought would be cool. Right, okay, Eliminator Squad. Where were we? So, Eliminators. Can Eliminators disembark from an impulsor, shoot, and then use the lieutenant to fade? Is it the lieutenant or the sergeant? Embark back on the impulsor. So and then shoot with the impulsor. Okay, so in your shooting phase, after the unit is shot, if it contains an eliminator sergeant equipped with an integrated bolt carbine, this unit can make a null move. If it does, until the end turn, it can't charge. So you get out with this unit. You only take 3. Crap. Get out of this unit. Shoot with lads fusils, which are pretty decent, to be fair. Hit on 3s with heavy. And then get back in the impulsor. I need the core rules open now. Could flash up data sheets of the units moving shooting on the big screen. I don't know how well you'll be able to read that. I had an idea of putting the dice camera on the TV, but it's very hard to see through a camera onto a screen. It'll look nice as a background, not like a focus. If you've got a focus on it, it's got to be on screen normally rather than on the TV in the background. Let's have a look at the embark rules. Some models have transport. Units can embark within and such models and how they use to move passengers. Can start the battle embarked. Firing deck. If a unit normal advance or fallback move and every model ends within 3 inches of transport, they can embark within it. So no limit of phase. A unit cannot disembark if it has already disembarked from a transport in the same phase. So if you disembark in the movement phase, shoot in the shooting phase, and then get back in, yes, you can get 4 last shots from your last fusils. Glitch games, you literally are cringe, mate. Stop being cringe. Speaking of, Nightbot, thanks for the reminder. Just to let you know, we're trying to hit 10 members every single stream. We're currently 0 out of 10. 0 energy. Again, we need to level up. Well, let's try and get 10 members. We're trying to get 10 members every single stream. The more members that we have, the more access to Discord and the more cool shit that happens in Discord. And also, it supports me be able to make better videos, longer form videos, more videos that I'm interested in rather than having to chase the clickbait and chase the algorithm. Because I do have to do this as a job. So sometimes I have to put out the slop. Less slop, more quality content, you know? Basically, all the extra money that I'm generating from asking for 10 members every stream is going in towards editing, which produces more videos. So become a member today, basically. And if you're already a member, you can gift a membership and let someone join the Freeloaders Club. A unit can embark already from a transport from the same phase. So yes, you can. Unless I was saying, a unit can embark from transport if it has an all move. Can't embark in the same phase. So because they've limited it to you cannot embark and disembark in the same phase, if you get out in the movement phase, shoot, then with the sergeant, make a normal move, embark back on onto the transport, and then impulsor, I imagine. Not a rhino. Impulsor has firing deck 6, so they can all shoot again. That's quite funny. Early hands is genius. Thanks, mate. Oink, oink, slop, slop. We do love the slop. You know? If you see me put out a video that's just rage bait, it's just clickbait slop. You know what I mean? It's the grind. That's all it is. Is this the new meta? Eliminators and impulsors. Why 2 more las fusils, by the way? You can actually shoot all 3. Can you have multiple units in the same transport? I don't know. Can you? Transport capacity of 6. Units can start a battle. Can you have 2 units of eliminators in there? That would be quite funny. This area types the maximum number of friendly models it can have in them. Units can start embarked with a transport. Maybe you can have 2 units in there. It only references models. It doesn't say a unit can get inside. That is quite a fun combo, actually. Firing deck's such a busted role in it. You put 2 units of devs in a drop pod. Very good point, Mick Colin. Very good point. I do put 2 units in a drop pod. So yeah, 2 eliminate. How many points is that? It's probably very expensive. One impulsor, 2 units of eliminators. But also, Colin, just to let you know, you could in 9th edition, and I've never really actually gone and checked that you can still do that. So I could have got that wrong, but I don't think I did. I think you can put multiple units in one transport. But also, good shout for calling it out. All I'm saying is, just because I do it, don't trust it. It sounds right. Doesn't mean it is right. But I think it is right. So an Impulsor's 95 points. Eliminators is 90? 90. They're all 95 points. So that's 285 points. Did very quick maths. Oh, shit, wrong screen. Very quick. 285 points to have eliminators shooting twice every turn. It's quite expensive, but it is quite funny. Hey, we're at 69 viewers. Let's go, baby. Let's try and get 69 likes. So basically, the plan is, guys, I need to say babe. Oh, dear. You only get 10 shots from 6, though. Yeah, it's not a great deal amount of shots, but it's 10 las cannons. You can embark with squad tactics. Yeah, technically. So basically, take an Impulsor, firing deck 6. Okay. You can advance and disembark. You can advance and shoot as well. Units that do so count as having made a normal move. Oh, no, actually. Actually, are we onto something here? So take an Impulsor, 2 units of Eliminators, advance the Impulsor, pop them out, right? Pop them out, shoot with the Eliminators, put the Eliminators back in after they shoot, then shoot with the Impulsor, which has 6 Eliminators that can shoot in it. Ah, yeah, that's a good point. You can't shoot the last fuel cells if the Impulsor advanced. The units can still shoot, but the Impulsor... Units that do so... Yeah, so you can't. No, don't advance. Don't advance. I lied. How do you get back in? Because the Eliminators can move after they shoot. So Eliminators have a Sergeant with a bolt carbine. In your shooting phase, after the shooting shot, if it contains Eliminator Sergeant, they instigate a bolt carbine, this unit can make a normal move. If it does so, it can't charge. Dev dot, they can advance and shoot. Yeah, with the dev dot, they can advance and shoot and do it. The bolt carbine's actually really good as well. It's strength 4 minus 2, 3 damage. That's better than what it was. It was like D3 damage or 2 damage before. So embarking is just a normal move. Yeah, so if you make a normal move, you can embark. Does a Rhino have firing deck? It does. It has firing deck 2. Yeah, so 2 models. It's so slow, this PDF. Is it phase dependent? Yeah, so you're getting out in the movement phase and then embarking in the shooting phase. 2 different phases. It does work. I've just read it. Seems more silly and fun rather than being super good. No, it's kind of like a gimmick. It's a gimmick type unit to be able to like get out, basically shooting the Eliminators twice. It makes the Eliminators far more efficient, but they're also locked in an Impulsor, which is not really what they're there for. They're supposed to be like infiltrating. So you're kind of like paying for a unit to do something, to lose something, to shoot twice. It's quite interesting. So, yeah, Decknell, just to clarify, mate. If it makes a normal move and ends within 3, it can embark. It cannot embark in the same phase, but it's 2 different phases because you're getting out in the movement phase and then getting back in the shooting phase. So, it does work. It does work, but it's 300 points. 300 points for 4 las cannons. 4 las cannons and 2-3 damage from 4 shots that have precision. Which, if you kept the impulsor still, the las cannons from the impulsor would hit on 2s as well. Jay spotted it day or 2 after release. I was too busy doing all the other stuff. I didn't notice. I don't think it's that good, but it's interesting. It's definitely an interesting one. Again, it's kind of fun. I think the Hellblaster tech is better for the impulsor. The Hellblaster one is suicidal. You're losing the impulsor to do it. So for reference, guys, the Hellblasters, you put them in an impulsor. You put 5 of them in an impulsor with like a lieutenant or whatever, or something with a plasma pistol. You shoot out of the impulsor with fire index 6 and overcharge everything, so you make loads of hazardous rolls. Then you hope, or if the impulsor dies from hazardous, the guys get out in the shooting phase, and then because they've gotten out of the transport, they can then shoot themselves, and then when they shoot, if they die from hazardous, they can shoot again. So there's like 3, you can shoot 3 times with the same unit, to be honest. How's the GW job application process going? Apart from my video, I've had no response. If only the Hammerfall bunker had a troop capacity. Why would it need troop capacity? They can overwatch 5 times. It relies on a lot of ones. Yeah, you're rolling 6 dice, and you're hoping for 4 of them being ones to die. But if you got a damaged impulsor, it's kind of funny. They're both shit, really. Like competitively, both bad. The Eliminator one is kind of funny because that's way more consistent. It actually just works. Whereas the Hellblaster one, you're relying on deaths for it to work, which is not a good idea. You're not taking 95 points to be able to shoot some plasma again. But they are both quite funny tactics. You see that on the table, you are gonna laugh. You know. You are just going to laugh. We're going to do it with Drakari Raiders. How's that work, Shanazon? Mercenary Q. Mercenary trying to get me. Mercenary, shall we ban you for a couple of hours? This is ridiculous. This is actually unreal. Actually unreal. I can't believe you say something like this. Also, who hates Discord now? What's this? What's this? What's the 3 dots? I can't see what their name is anymore. Like, I know who they are because I know them. But, like, why is it just dots? But also, guys, look at the members lounge. Look how beautiful it is. Look at all those extra channels you could have by becoming a member. Not one of you. I've been sat talking for half an hour, and not one of you has bothered subscribing or becoming a member. Isn't that streamer mode? Oh, maybe. It is streamer mode. Thanks, Bam. Leaking the members lounge. I'm not showing them what's in it. They're not allowed. Oh, so it's hiding people's username because of streamer mode. That's so weird. Thanks, Bam. And El Funko, appreciate it. That's so odd. I did not know that. I thought it was just like usernames glitching or something. It didn't hide my name. Have you got the new username? So the people have the new username, because obviously Discord used to just be names and numbers, and the hashtag was your username. Yeah, they just hate you then, clearly. You've not been a member long enough, that's a problem. You've clearly not been a member long enough. Well, who pointed that out? Was it Mr. Man? Thanks, Mr. Man, for that point out. It's quite funny. Nick's got docs in, yeah, literally. Yeah, that tactic is quite funny. I quite like it. I could use it, but it's 300 points, so it's kind of expensive. Is it worth it? Probably not. Is it funny? Probably yes. It is quite funny. I respect the hustle. Why doesn't the Rhino... Why does the Chaos Space Marine Rhino have firing deck? Mate, you could ask that about any rule in the game right now. They're all shit. Is there any other units who could do it better, like Eldar? Yeah, probably. Eldar can Phantasm at the end of every enemy movement phase. So they can shoot a much better unit and put it back into a transport for 1 CP. Any updates on the AOS Worlds drama? There's not been much yet. There's lots of sassy tweets out there. But there isn't a great deal. I think the real tell of the drama is going to be after the 21st when the applications are finished. And then when it's all Team Wales, I'll make a video about it. But no, there's not a great deal happening. So we can either watch TikTok or we can go painting. What I did notice, though, is more and more people are getting into Warhammer. Like, fucking most basic shit ever. But, you know, like, more famous people are getting into Warhammer, like famous YouTubers. Have you seen? Does anyone know if I said Dr. Lupo? Has everyone heard of Dr. Lupo? So he's like a really big Call of Duty streamer. Fantastic said he can't embark. Okay, cool. I didn't realize that. So Dr. Lupo, I don't know much about him. I just know he plays Call of Duty with Dr. Disrespect. Call of Duty, probably Fortnite. Right? So he's got like 2 million, nearly 2 million subscribers. Okay. Look at his fucking live streams. Every Wednesday, he plays 7-hour games on TTS. He's fucking playing Warhammer. I couldn't believe this. I was like, I've heard that name. Why? Because basically, every other day, basically, I'm on YouTube searching, basically, how I find a lot of my topics. Not to leak myself. I'm sure someone will steal this now. I go on YouTube, and I search, like, Games Workshop. Like that, Games Workshop. And I put in this week, and then I sort by view count to see what's popular. And, like, I was just scrolling. I was like, okay, yeah, cool. And there's nothing. So then I'm like, okay, not a great deal. I've already kind of covered a lot of this. It's a lot of people doing the same thing. I will say, Lizard of Doom, listen, you can't keep making the same video. Calling him out. Every week I see him there. Every week, because I do this. I go, like, Warhammer, and I'll do the same thing. This week, sort by view count. This is how I find my trending topics. Hey, Big C! Big C, thank you so much for the gifted membership, mate. Majority T3 has just been gifted a free membership by Big C. Welcome to the freeloaders. Keep making the same video. It's entertaining. Fair enough. But I was just scrolling. Like this one, we could react to this. That'd be quite interesting. If filmmaker reacts to a Star Tease, we could react to a filmmaker reacting. But I was just scrolling, and then his live stream came up. His live stream came up, and he's like every Wednesday he's playing Warhammer on TTS. Like there's this one, testing 2K Tau setup. Another 3. Oh, this is a test, isn't a full game. But here he is, Dr. Lupo, big Fortnite streamer, playing Warhammer. Today's the guy I broke X every week. That's different, very different, different topic, clearly. To be fair to him, 110,000 views on the first one, I think, and then the next one got like 50. I'm like, yeah, fair enough. Fair play. You do you, mate. But then look, here you go. Tau versus Tyranid 10th edition. 1,000 points, playing on TTS. There's obviously Angry Joe as well. Angry Joe's super big. How is TTS? I don't get it. I don't like it. I don't like TTS. But the point is this guy's 2 million subscribers. He's playing Warhammer. We're mainstream. We're so mainstream, guys. I just thought it was quite interesting, you know, when you've seen like the crossover with like someone who is in a very, very different market. Like, look at all the other live streams that he's doing. Tarkov, Fortnite, COD probably, Escape from Tarkov, I don't know. Lots of Fortnite streaming, by the looks of it, actually. Diablo. You're like quite a large gaming streamer. This guy's got like an exclusivity contract with YouTube. That's how big they are. And they're just like, yeah, on a Wednesday, I'm going to spend 7 of my contracted hours playing Warhammer. Who's messaging me? Go away. Yeah, I thought that was basically an interesting crossover there. I'm just waiting for the I fixed Death Guard, a man can dream. Nah, mate, I'm sorry. What did I break this week? Not a great deal. I haven't broken a lot this week, to be honest. I was talking about the towering situation. Right, for the fucking nothing else, lads. I've done it all already. Gaming Beaver. Who's Gaming Beaver? That's what you gotta do, Mikey. Become a Fortnite streamer, get hundreds of thousands of kids to watch you, then hit them with financial ruin that'll be Warhammer. I used to play Fortnite on stream, but it's like a side thing. Oh, I think I've seen this guy. I've seen this guy because he was painting Necrons once upon a time, weren't he? He loves Jurassic World. He loves Jurassic World. How's he get so many views on this app game? Isn't this game an app? Great thumbnails. A Warhammer... I've watched that one, actually. Look, a Warhammer cafe experience in Japan. This is a good video.
Oh, wait, in Japan, we're in Akihabara checking out the newly opened Warhammer store and cafe in Tokyo. This is the flagship store in Asia and the only one, but they do some unique things inside as well as...
Has everyone seen this? This is a really good video, actually. I've been there, it's great. I did see a guy randomly live streaming / video watching the launch day for Japan Cafe. Yeah, he looks really sick. Shall we watch it? He's got 3 million subscribers. I can react to him. There's not a lot going on this morning. Do we have Warhammer cafes in the UK? No. No, not really. We just have Warhammer World, which is a pub. It's very interesting. Just thought the audio was off in the vid. Audio was off?
Well, as a kind of given, they do drinks and food. But not only do they do stuff like that, but they've got unique...
He's such a typical British gaming streamer. The accent just sounds like... He's just like everybody on Yogscast looks and sounds the same. He's not even in Yogscast, but he just sounds like it. Very echoey. That's fair. There's a few official Warhammer cafes. Yeah, there's like that one in Japan. There's the Grapevine or something in the US, I think, in Texas. Probably another one. But yeah, they're going, rather than like just putting like shops everywhere in places that they're trying to like make ground, they're like turning it into like a cafe experience. The British YouTuber, yeah, literally. The typical British YouTuber just got that voice, that presenting style. Citadel in Texas, that's it. Badminton Cafe in London is my favourite venue to play Warhammer 4K. Badminton Cafe is great. Badminton Cafe is good. So, right, let's find out what we want to do. What we want to do today. React, Andy, Warhammer YouTube. And then we can have React, Andy, TikTok. I got nothing. Or just skip to painting. Painting time. Paint and chill. Paint and chat. You guys decide. Warhammer Maid Cafe when? We're not far away. This is basically the Maid Cafe. Start satisfactory. No. No. I went to play Subnautica the other day, and I realised it's not on Game Pass anymore, which is very sad. Very, very sad. 50% want paint and chat. Interesting. There's only 16 voted then. There's 69 people watching. Yeah, it's been quite weird because I think we had like a super busy couple of weeks where like 10th edition was coming out. They're doing like the faction previews, which gave me quite a lot to talk about. And then 10th edition launched, and then it just like the hype dropped. People are just outplaying. It's really weird. Hey Patrick, how you doing, buddy? 69 people watching. Nice, quite literally. The Warhammer Cafe is close to a lot of maid cafes, but sadly no maids in there. How about you talk about new Diablo update? I haven't played Diablo, mate. The last Diablo I played was Diablo 3 on the Xbox. 10th hype edition fell down the stairs. It did. It really did. Like, I think people really care about the game, but there's also like just not a great deal to like cover at the minute, unless it's like until tournaments. I think the big thing, I think everyone's kind of like waited with bated breath for the new FAQ that they've talked about at the end of the month. Because if that like fixes a lot of stuff, that's going to be great. But I do think they've waited too long for it. I feel like they're trying to do like a balance patch as well, where really they just need an errata on all the cards. I think they edged it for too long. I think they did edge it for too long. I agree. They were talking about the 10th edition for like 2 months before it came out. They killed the hype for 9th edition because everyone was waiting for 10th. And they released 10th and it was kind of like a bit patchy. Yeah, then now people are just playing it. Yeah, exactly. So people are just outplaying, which is great. We need Poo Dice too. Yeah, I need Poo Dice too. As I said, as I kept saying to you, I'm falling off because there's no Poo Dice stories. The other hype I've got is this new Nid stuff. Yeah, I've already covered it though. I think I'll be streaming a lot this weekend. I also put on brown dice on the way. I probably should have, but the dice takes so fucking long to get made. Honestly, it takes about 4 months to get dice. So by the time I get them, it'll be dead meme. Was G on stream the other week a preview of the new Swifty direction for the channel? Yeah, basically. You might have covered it in the new Nids video, but do you think they put Dimecarons into Legends because the Norn Emissary is too similar? Yeah, I think so. They're very, very similar models, aren't they? So I think they got rid of Dimecarons so people would buy the new plastic one. But what I will see, or imagine I'll see, is people using Dimecarons as the Norn Emissary. Not the Queen one, because that's a bit different. But I can definitely see people buying a new base of their old Dimecarons and then using them as the new one. It just makes sense because it's a set base. It's a very similar model. You go, oh, it's a big Tyranid monster. Okay, yeah, cool. What is funny though is what Tom sent me. Let me just download the picture because I don't want to like leak the chat by accident. This is what Tom sent me. And this is the problem with 3D printing. I love 3D printing. But holy fucking shit. You can already 3D print the new Biovore. It's not even out yet. They've literally shown one video. And you can already print it. It's so bad. It's so bad. Not enough ball sack under the cock. No, but you can print one today. I don't think I've showed you where. But like, it's just like fucking mental how much stuff that there. Like, this happened with the Void Dragon as well. When the Void Dragon first came out, and this was like 3 years ago, when the Void Dragon got announced in the middle of the pandemic, they had the Void Dragon as an STL before it was like announced when it was going to be out. Give enough of the dimensions and people can interpret the rest. Absolute online gremlins, quite literally. It's not a bad print. No, it's not. It's not a bad design. I don't think anyone who designs stuff, like, whilst it's a very naughty design, it's not a bad design. It blows my mind how quickly do they use software to generate off the promo images. And I think you just got very good designers and probably reusing assets. That looks like a Gaunt's head, for example. It was a bit weak in detail. Mate, it got announced Saturday. It's Wednesday. That got sent to me yesterday. It was announced Saturday. I'm looking at my watch. I haven't worn a watch in 15 years. It was announced Saturday. They had a fully printed usable model on Tuesday. Yeah, the detail might be weak, but that was 3.5 days. More closer to 2.5 days, and they had it already. Chuck a photo into some AI and it can render anything. Yeah, that's true, Diowag. I'm surprised you haven't jumped on the how to start X Army in 10th. It's because, mate, everyone's doing it, and it's just like everyone's just saying the same thing. Buy what's cool, and then wait for the codex. You know me, I don't jump on what everyone else is doing in Warhammer. I jump on what everyone else is doing on YouTube. You know? Very different. Very, very different. To be honest, most of it comes from the base size. Yeah, the base size tells a lot about, like, the scale of the model. Because everyone, the base sizes are all standard, so you can kind of work out just by looking at it compared to something else. And then you go, oh yeah, it's on a 60mm base, right? It has to be a big walking thing on a 60mm base. Is this that non-emissary? No, it's the, this was the Biovore or Pyrovore or something we're just looking at. This one. So, like, that head, I think it's probably just like a gaunt that they've designed and reused. There's a guy who makes loads of Tyranid models, and I think it's him or them. Severe lack of tier lists on this channel compared to every other copycat. I had a tier list thumbnail. It was great. It's one of my best performing thumbnails. And then the video's fucked. Look at that. Tier list thumbnail. Baited you all. Easy. This is my sort of tier list at the end. But yeah, like, I don't like Warhammer, everyone just copies each other. It's just cringe. You'll notice that I don't do anything that other Warhammer YouTubers are doing because they are doing what I'm doing. Where have you sent it, Patrick? Fully baited with that one. The ultimate clickbait, not giving you a tier list. PM. I ain't got a PM from you. What are you lying to me for? Oh, there it is. It just come through. Oh, my God. Oh, my Lord. Look at the state of that. That is really good. I can't believe it. That's ridiculous. That is actually ridiculous. This got revealed on Saturday. That is crazy. Next on the content stealing these game shows. I did do a quiz once. Honestly, clickbait is why I started watching you. High Fleet Dog Poo is why I stayed. Hell yeah, Brendan. Let's go, baby. Bro, how his colours organised? Yeah, he's 3D printed little swatches for his little paints. So they'll be on the lids or on the bottoms of the paint or something. So you know what colour it is. Excuse me. There we go. Sorry about that. There's a few little differences. Yeah, there's always little differences. That's for sure. But, like, it's a very good render that you could use. Sorry about that. It's a very, very good 3D print. Now, I don't like 3D printing, just straight rip-offs. But, like, the talent being shown there, you can't deny. Because they have a couple of pictures, a video, and they've got a model already. Oh, don't you hate it when you're about to sneeze and nothing happens? Sorry. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. People want me to react Andy. 51% react Andy. What the fuck? 100% flexing. It is just some flexing. Look at some lights. What do you mean look at some lights? Is that what you do when you can't sneeze? Look at some lights? Okay, post that in Discord? No. Oh my god, that's terrible. Where is it? Look at a light. What, when you need to sneeze, look at a light or look up. I can't believe they do that. That's so terrible. Where do I find that so I don't find it by accident? Go on the internet, search it. I'm sure you'll find it. I'm not going to give you a link. Bright lights can trigger sneezing. Maybe that's why I've got so many lights on in here. Right, we'll watch the gaming cafe video, and then we'll do some painting. How's that? Let me Google that for you. Literally, snort pepper. That will definitely help. I'm gonna go blow my nose. I'll be yummy. No, it was catching me out that one. But so yeah, so you want to watch Warhammer Cafe Experience in Japan? That's what we want to watch. He's got 3 million, nearly 4 million subscribers. I'm totally allowed to react to this. Now, I will say, I have watched this before. This video by Gaming Beaver where he goes and looks at the Warhammer Cafe in Japan. But I haven't watched it in a long time. I think I watched it when it was released, probably. So we can have a look. We can see what's going on in Japan. And then we'll do some painting afterwards. How's that sound? Okay. So this is about a Warhammer cafe. So as I was saying, in the UK we have Warhammer World, and then we have like independent stores. But outside of that, where Games Workshop are trying to like reach out to like different countries and different like communities, they're putting in like store and cafe rather than just shops now. Because we have Warhammer World, which is a big bar that does coffee, and then we have like loads of Warhammer stores around the UK. But then like outside of that, it feels like that Games Workshop are moving towards like a cafe experience where it's like kind of like Warhammer World. Come get some food, come get some drinks, get coffees, etc. But also come play some Warhammer. So, and it's interesting that they've allowed this guy to come in and film, which is quite interesting. Because normally, like anytime I've tried to work with someone who works at Games Workshop, even just like a manager of a store, they have to like get permission, and usually it's a no, you can't go on a YouTube channel. It's very weird. So the fact that they've allowed this guy, Gaming Beaver, to go around and actually like record and film it and have a look around is pretty different, to be honest.
Today we're in Japan, and not only are we in Japan, we're in Akihabara checking out the newly opened Warhammer store and cafe in Tokyo. This is the flagship store in Asia and the only one, but they do some unique things inside, as well as, well, as a kind of given, they do drinks and food. But not only do they do stuff like that, but they've got unique themed areas, things that you can only find here, as well as stuff online like resin, stuff from Forge World. So why don't we just get this intro over,
Not that you want,
and let's have a look at.
Not that you want that. you don't want to find Forge World anymore. You can't use half of it. That's what 3.5 million subs gets you. That's true. Wait, it's not common in UK that local game stores sell coffee, other drinks and snacks. So in the UK, a lot of independent stores do loads of like coffees and stuff like that, you know. But they have the Warhammer shop, which used to be called Games Workshop. Now it's called the Warhammer shop. It's just called Warhammer. That's just like a small shop owned by Games Workshop, one person working there, a bunch of toys, maybe one board in the middle, and some demo tables. They don't do like snacks and coffees and stuff like that. Warhammer World does. That's like a cafe. It's a pub. It's a dwarven themed pub. And it's like a dwarven themed pub. It's got the exhibition. It's got the gaming hall. That's like it's like Warhammer Mecca, basically. I don't know how else to describe it. I can't think of any other good word for it. But it's like the place to go for Warhammer in the UK. But then there's loads of independent stores, as I've already mentioned, that do like coffees and like snacks and food and stuff like that. But like official Warhammer shops, you have Warhammer World, and then you got Warhammer Shops, which is just a store, essentially. It's not like a club place you go hang out. Whereas what they're moving to is closer to Warhammer World in different types of areas, but selling it as a cafe. So yeah, so this is one of them. This is in Tokyo, Japan.
Inside.
That's pretty fire. The cappuccino.
And as you can see, there's so many.
That's a really nice layout. And what I will say, we just saw there. I'm gonna have to put my arrow keys on 1 second. Just actually scrub through. These ones. Wait for it. All these are from the Space Marine Hero set. So they did. You've probably seen these. They did like some Space Marines. They did the Terminators, and they did some Blood Angels, and then they did Death Guard as well. These were all Japan exclusive for quite a while before they came to the UK. That was like we're gonna try and hit the Japanese market with these blind boxes, and just stuff like that, because that was their first foray into like trying to get Warhammer in there. Was like, here's some like random like blind packs here. Have this, enjoy. Because Japan is like notorious for basically selling. Basically, they have like really extreme laws in Japan about blind packs. Like blind buying, like trading cards has been a really big problem. Like Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic the Gathering, probably not Magic the Gathering, but definitely Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon. Two really big problems in Japan. And then they went with this sort of system where it's kind of like you buy a box, you get one of each type deal. But they have the entire stores that are just blind buy stuff. Yeah, they do, exactly. And this is in Akihara. I can't remember. Akihara. Oh, I've got my arrow keys on. I can't do this. It's like the place to go for like nerd stuff. It's like where all the anime shops are. It's where all the merchandising stores are, and this is like right in there. Akihabara. There we go. I got like half of it. I missed a bit. I've seen a lot of people talking smack about Bugman's. It's all right. Bugman's is great. There's got so much porn. Yeah, definitely a lot of porn. It looks cool though.
And as you can see, there's so many amazing.
But why does it look exactly like Mini Wargaming's bunker? Which is actually credit to Mini Wargaming, to be fair.
things, but I can't do this by myself. I might know some things about Warhammer, but let's be honest, there's a lot to know here. I'm gonna take a tour with James. Welcome. How you doing?
Hey James, welcome in. Oh, this is gonna be fun. 2 Jameses.
I know, right? Would you mind taking me on a tour of what to expect in this cafe?
Yeah, well, we really glad that you can.
I'll be honest. When I first watched this video, I was expecting someone who's Japanese. No offense, he doesn't look very Japanese.
Oh, thank you.
It does have a lot of porn. I went there eons ago, and this electronic store was 5 floors, 2 of which just porn. I do kind of want to go to Japan. I'd love to go to Japan for my 30th, but not just for the porn. I did that thing again where I said not just or just, which implies that I'm going for that, but not just for the porn. Just some of the porn.
Obviously, opening tomorrow is the grand opening.
That's right.
Right, let me show you.
Sure, where to start?
At the store and cafe is an immersive experience for anyone to come enjoy. Across Asia.
They've got some nice
based in
displays.
Tokyo, Japan.
They've got a lot of nice displays there. This is, you don't get that. You don't. I mean, you've got the exhibition at Warhammer World, but it costs you like $10 to get in. This is just like a really nice display of Warhammer. It looks like every other Warhammer shop, but the middle is the big tell. It costs you $10. I think it's like £7, I think, or something like that.
This store was actually designed for all of Asia.
Right.
Everyone can come in and immerse themselves in the worlds of Warhammer. So here we have our Start Here section where people get...
You just don't get this. You don't get this outside Warhammer World. That's the only place. So, just like a Nemesis Warbringer just sat there chilling.
To experience Warhammer for the first time if they've never experienced it before.
And you can see just the giant scale.
Yes. The Titan might be overpowering things here, but...
I don't know, I think the Orcs might stand a chance.
Yeah, exactly.
So this is where people would get to test out the game.
Yeah,
in
absolutely.
The tutorials. Right,
Absolutely.
gotcha.
The way we've designed this particular experience is we've got our Warhammer 40,000.
Right.
The Space Marines fighting off against the Necrons in interior of a city. Whilst on the other side, you have a skirmish battle going on, taking part in the kill team setting. The Death Corps Creed fighting against the Orc Commandos.
And what I love about this...
I like how they have the kill team with an absolute titan stood there watching. There's a few displays in the foyer. Yeah, that's true. Maybe I'm just really desensitized to Warhammer because I've been so many times. Isn't that with the museum too? I mean, the exhibition is the museum, right? It's the same thing. I mean, their retail spaces are probably their biggest losses in general. Probably. That probably costs them a crap ton of rent. It's quite a large space in a very hot place in Japan, so probably. You should see some of the Japanese hobbyists getting into 40k and AOS. Really awesome paint jobs and some porn just to keep you interested, Mikey. Thanks, Group Shadow. I'm not immersed unless there's a sweaty nerd arguing with a 12-year-old about their paint schemes being wrong. Well, thankfully, the place isn't open yet.
Is that you see the models all painted.
Yes.
Like, it's...
Yes.
And what, you can do, because the box art looks absolutely
It is
fantastic.
huge, that
Show
place.
the techniques that'll get your models on the table.
Oh, okay. Painting tutorial then, maybe.
Painting tutorial, maybe.
And you've got all of this up here as well.
We've added these archways with various characters within the universes. So these characters...
It doesn't line up. It doesn't line up. I was like, this is really good, because then as soon as you walk in, you can see the faction that you care about and run over to it. It doesn't line up. Look, right underneath the Chaos, you've got Zinch. Alright, okay, fair enough. Right underneath the Seraphon, you've got Destruction, you've got Orcs. Underneath Order, you've got Caradron. Alright, Stormcaster, they're fair. I was like, oh, that's such a great idea. But no, they don't line up. That is so dumb. Alright, maybe they got Bellicon there. Maybe they do line up. Oh, God. Never been to Warhammer World. You should go. It's really good. It's really a cool place to go. You should do it at least once. At my local GW, someone stuck googly eyes on the Stormcast poster. The manager still hasn't noticed that it's been 8 to 9 months now. At Sanctuary, they've got the big Space Marine, and they've got Sonic the Hedgehog eyes from the movie poster. It's very funny.
Characters all come from the Age of Sigmar universe, which actually fall kind of within the Age of Sigmar. And as we walk down further, we can see a few more.
It doesn't line up
In
though.
the middle, you've got the Dark Angels.
All the cafes have a particular theme.
Right.
So we do have 2 other cafes in the US. So LA has got an Imperial Fist theme, whilst the Dallas Cafe has a Blood Angels theme. The Tokyo Cafe is themed after Dark Angels.
I've never seen this
Interesting.
before. An Astra Militarum candle.
Candle.
Yeah. You see, because I saw the green, I thought, oh no, if that's Death Guard, I don't know if I want to smell it.
Well, we have a Tyranid. So,
Oh, really?
Yes. We'll have to, when we walk over to that side, we'll have to look at that.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize just how big
Is that
this is
such
as
a
well,
weird
how
laugh?
deep that is. I thought there was multiples on there, but no, it is just one. And you said this is bigger than the box itself?
I believe it's slightly bigger than the box.
Are these Japan exclusives as well?
So Space Marine Hero.
So there you go. So there's Space Marine Heroes. So they were Japan exclusive. They were like exclusive in Japan for quite a while, and people are having to like import them, and then they just went, yeah, we're just gonna sell them in UK now. No Ultra Read Cafe can get fucked, you blue cunts. Fuck me. Also, the guy who organised and brought 40k to Japan, I believe, was an American. Maybe this guy.
Was a Japan exclusive many years ago, but we've reintroduced them into the Blood Angels theme, and it was actually just recently released globally.
Oh, okay. And I see you've also got weapons here.
We do.
Is it alright if I take?
You wanna try
Can I hold? Can I hold?
Sure. Plasma pistol.
Oh, yeah.
I bet it's 3D printed. I bet it's all 3D printed, chat. Don't let them gaslight you. Games Workshop 3D print everything.
Things going wrong with this one, I feel. That's better. This is more my forte. Although, yeah, I wouldn't trust myself with this either. Thank you.
Yeah.
After having my fill of exploding weapons, it was about time to see what differentiated this place from other Warhammer stores and cafes.
Series of drinks.
The
all
coffees look nice.
Around various
Did I say coffees? The coffees look really nice.
characters. We've been working really hard to make some fantastic drinks. We have a particular specialty.
They do look quite banging, actually. They do look quite banging. The coffees. I don't know why I said. I don't know why I said that. I was just enjoying the experience. I was enjoying a Warhammer cafe experience in Japan together with the boys.
Drink called the Wrath of Caliban. That has a secret menu hidden within there, and we actually have a few lined up for you to.
Oh, wow, look at that. I mean, it's as if it was not scripted at all.
Not at all, no.
Is it worth a try?
That laugh. I believe the price is also banging on your wallet. I mean, yeah, everything's expensive, sadly. It's one of those things, isn't it?
Oh, okay.
This is your Wrath of Caliban right here, themed after Dark Angels, pistachio frappuccino.
Ooh, that's good.
Did Dark Angels have like a thing about pistachio frappuccinos, or is that just me? Is that just the lore for this cafe? Is that Dark Angels really love pistachios? I don't know.
Like my frappuccinos.
Okay.
I'll take all these with me.
Then the next one is effectively the same drink, but it's had chocolate sauce.
Right, because this is
Why
a
does he keep touching
different
it?
Raven wing.
Allegiance to the Raven Wing.
Oh, these are also good.
And
And the
some
final one.
say there's an existence of a fallen within the Dark Angels. So this is a combination of chocolate sauce and white chocolate sauce to give that dark effect. And the blue on the top is actually the plasma.
Ooh, the forbidden one.
That literally means nothing. That literally means nothing. It's white chocolate and dark chocolate with blue for plasma. What? Who is this lad? He's called the Gaming Beaver. He's got like 3 million subscribers. Coffee motherfucker. Yeah, Shamon. New t-shirt, coffee. It'll be Mikey's coffee fee. Yeah, that was my coffee fee moment. Joel, Mikey's milkshakes bring the gamers to the stream. It's true. It's true.
I like this one the most. I think I prefer that one. I mean, they're all super nice. That's my favorite though.
The copium though of just being like, yeah, it's pistachio because it's Dark Angels, and it's fallen because it's white and dark chocolate, and then there's blue plasma. Like, it doesn't mean anything.
This is something that I have not seen in any of the Warhammer stores, even in the UK. This sort of setup.
Yeah, well, all of our stores tend to have some sort of painting station or area.
Yeah.
Right. And what we've done here is we've taken that concept and we've added a bit more to that experience.
Okay.
So this is effectively a painting counter. You can come here.
Oh, that's cool.
Models while you're enjoying your.
Wrath of Caliban, of course.
We've inset some extra little fun things. So we've added some ceramic tiles for painting.
Yeah, that's a really good touch.
So really easy to clean. Paintbrushes in here. You can put some paint pots in here so they don't necessarily fall over.
So it's not gonna. If you just knock it, it doesn't spill over. We thought about everything. I see.
I wouldn't say that. And then obviously you got your light, and then the fun little bit here. This also acts as a charging station.
I'm seeing this looks.
That's quite nice, actually. I know they have like a painting station in Warhammer World. It's just some lights on a bench. This is like if you're gonna do a painting station today, and it does look really nice. To be fair, the Votan themed coffee is just a shot of instant coffee. Are those lights fancy lights? They do look quite nice to be fair. And they've got built-in phone chargers, which is cool. And you can like prop up your phone and maybe have like a reference picture up. That is like a nice little... I mean, I wouldn't paint there because having to transport paint to go paint in a public place is the worst thing in the world. But the fact that you have that there for like new people is quite nice actually. So Ravenwing, Deathwing, and Pistachio Wing. I got a product for you. T-Sun's coffee is just instant coffee, no water, very dry. Fuck me. I got a product. One is wood, and the other one is from Monument Hobbies. What do you mean? But it's a nice area. Just like painting in public is my worst nightmare. Because one, people talk to you. Hate it when people talk to me. Just in general. And then two, I don't want to have to carry all the paints I need. I've literally built, one of my best performing videos is me building a chest of drawers into just a paint station. And I've run out of space. Like, just for clarity, you know. Will this work? Let's try it. It's actually gotten a little bit ridiculous. I am not on the Wi-Fi. Okay, so you remember I built this? Right? Look. All that's full of Citadel. All this is full of Vallejo and Two Thin Coats. Thank you to Two Thin Coats for sending this through. Right? And there's more at the back to clarify, and it's got some scale 75. But then I was like, oh, that's cool. And then I'll keep this one for washers. Well, I've now filled it full of washers, as you can see, and inks and stuff like that. But then I was like, oh, this is really good. But then TT Combat were legends, and they sent me their paint set, and I've got all the Pro Acryl, and I've got all these inks. So now I've filled another drawer, and it's not arranged yet, full of shit. We've got the Dark Star here, we've got inks, we've got TT Combat, we've got Pro Acryl, we've got the entire range of Pro Acryl now. And I was just like, Jesus Christ, I've already filled it. But these drawers are looking nice, but I've written some more boxes, because I don't know what to put in here anymore. And then this one's just full of basing stuff, you know? It's just full of basing stuff. So I thought I had enough space for paint, but clearly I don't. Look at me, I'm Mikey, I get free paint. Unlucky. Unlucky! Member! Become members so I can get more paint. There's a lot of paint. To be fair, the top three I basically bought myself. But yeah, I've had like Pro Acryl, TT Combat, Two Thin Coats have all come through recently, and it's just like, bruh. Go check out the Monument Hobby Go Bag. Let's make that a charity goal. Get Mikey painting outside. Remember, Mikey, the real treasure are the paints we don't use along the way. So it's just like when you got that much paint, I'm not gonna like plan out what paints I need. I just look and I grab one. I'm not painting outside. That was the draw of shame, yeah. That was the draw of shame. So I need to get some more wood. I need to go to Wix so I can like make some stuff in there for that one. But anyway, become a member so I can get some more paint, guys. Listen, it's very important for me. I need to buy wood from Wix. I can't afford that. I'm poor. I'm so poor. So become a member. Steve, you haven't gifted a membership today. What's wrong with you?
Absolutely amazing.
One of the centerpieces that was done by the studio for us and shipped over directly from the UK. So we've got the crew.
That's pretty insane that this was done in the UK and they shipped it to Japan. How did it not break? I like the drawers there. It reminds me of professional tool drawers. I made a video about it. So if you want to watch how I did it, but it's just basically so IKEA Alex drawers with some wood glued in it. And it seemed to do really well. But I really like that set of drawers. I've just like, I need to do the next drawer down. I need to modify the rest of it. I think you need to drink the paint that doesn't fit in the painting cupboard. I'm not going to drink the Darkstar ones. They're full of something. Fuck knows.
Facing off against the Stormcast Eternals, kind of a murky swamp.
Do you think they shipped it like that?
Yes.
Just in the box?
That's really nice. That's nicer than I was expecting it to smell for some reason. So what you got, like Tyranid, you've got Astra Militarum, Space Marines, Slanesh, and Tau. Ooh. So far, I hate to admit it, my favorite is the Tau Empire one.
Hey, Mercenary Q, thank you for the gifted, mate. See? Be like Mercenary Q, be a legend. Be a legend, be like Mercenary Q, gifting that membership. Daniel Moody, welcome to being a freeloader. Thanks to Mercenary Q, you've got free membership for 30 days. You can join the Discord, do all the things. It's very exciting. You get to talk to me. We've made 2 members out of 10. We just need 8 more, okay? Drink the smelly paint. Think of it like nice blue cheese. Listen. If you ever have to eat paint, okay? Not that I'm saying you're going to make a habit, but if you ever need to eat paint, Vallejo Bone White. Okay. Vallejo Bone White. Oh, my keyboard's not working. I have this 60% keyboard, which is great, right until I need an arrow key. Buy game color. Game air. That's the one. Show me. If you've ever got to eat paint, this is what you need to eat. Okay? Bone White. Now, this paint is a 3D render. You're not getting a full view. This paint looks like white chocolate. It looks like white chocolate. But it also tastes like white chocolate. It looks like white chocolate and tastes like white chocolate. So maybe it is just white chocolate. I don't know. Not sure why I want to know why you know that paint tastes best. Because, you know, we've all done it. Had it on our brush and then licked our brush. Easy. Or does it pair well with a glass of red? And a glass of white, mate. A glass of white with white chocolate. Is that what you're using coffee instead of milk? When I've run out of coffee, I do use white paint. Yeah, literally. My wife said that her plan to murder me is with trace amounts of poison in my paint, so it builds up when I lick my brush. Good idea. Great idea. Undetectable. 60% master race. What's the master race thing? HHKB type S. Am I missing something? I don't know.
But Space Marine, yeah, it's Tau Empire. They're all so good, though. So one of the things that is special about this store is that you guys.
Oh, yes, keyboard. Sorry, there's obviously a bit of delay, so I didn't understand. I'm using the. Oh, how do I do that? Capture though. I got the PewDiePie Ghost A1 that Georgie got me for my birthday. This is a nice keyboard. It's very heavy. It's a very cool keyboard though. It's very heavy, but not having the arrow keys is very annoying. So it can be very frustrating. Yeah, sorry. Sometimes I say stuff off the cuff, and then there's like a minute delay, and then someone responds to it. I'm like, "What are you on about?" And then I realize what you're on about. But yeah, so it's a nice keyboard. The Ghost A1 is a really nice keyboard. Like I can put the arrow keys back on, but it's just annoying to do. Do you flavour the paint so you can lick your model during the game if you get hungry? No, because all it tastes like is varnish.
Forge World stuff, which is stuff you can only buy online.
Yeah, typically, or it's been available in the other cafes of Warhammer World specifically. But this is the first store in Asia, Japan specifically, to carry a range of Forge World product. The majority of the character series, Warlord Titans, Thunderhawks, a lot of some of your bigger kits actually available to purchase right on the shelf. I think the biggest one we have in store is going to be our Warlord Titan.
These 2 boxes.
That's not a Warlord.
So it's
That's a Nemesis Warbringer. That's very different. That's very different. That's not a Warlord. This is a fake channel. This channel knows nothing. Can we bring back Scratch and Sniff?
so big that it has to come in 2 boxes.
Yes.
Ah, okay. That is one hell of a project. Now that it's here and you don't have to wait for it like shipping or anything, it's a bit tempting just to be like, I might just take one of those.
But there was still one more Frappuccino I had yet to try, and that was the Slanesh one.
Continue the joke.
Oh, yes. Oh, God, that's sweet. That's nice.
That does look like
Hit you
Slanesh, to be
straight
fair.
away.
It's
Okay,
just
that's
strawberry,
not bad,
though.
that's one, yeah. Yeah, you're gonna have to wait for me to finish this.
They even had this cool little section that
Do you think they designed the milkshakes and then named them, or just like, we want a Slanesh milkshake, and people were just like, let's fill it with cream? Salty flavored. If it's not salty and creamy, I'm not interested. Imagine being the people watching the YouTube video being filmed. The place is shut, to be fair, so it's just staff members. So they probably know about it. This is like the day before it opened in March. One taste and it'll come. This is drinking, you just start shouting daddy. Going there in 2 weeks, living in Hokkaido now, but heading south to Tokyo for work soon. Nice, Jimmy. Make sure you take plenty of pictures and post them on the Discord. What's the best flavor basic material? It's got to be PVA glue. They have a very active presence on Twitter. Interesting. Warhammer Cafe Japan. Nothing. Nothing comes up if you search Warhammer Japan. Also, Bear of Rose water for no reason. Yeah.
mimics the inside of a rhino, complete with bolt pistol and all. That's a lot of talking, Warhammer, but I think
it's the inside of a rhino. Excuse me.
Little section that mimics the inside of a rhino, complete.
Oh, it just looked like wood. I was like, what? I was just like, that's just a wooden box. It's just a wooden box.
This cool little section that mimics the inside.
It doesn't mimic the inside of a rhino. You can actually get inside it. But no, it does have the hatch on the roof and it has the door. But I was just like, they're just side a plywood box. What do you mean a rhino? Because all I saw was this, because it looks like wood.
Complete with bolt pistol and all. That's a lot of talking, Warhammer, but I think it's about time we got to do some hands-on learning.
So, I am now with Sven, the store manager. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So, what are we going to be learning here today?
That was a weird handshake.
How to paint the Space Marine, like the basics on him.
Right.
And we paint him as an Ultramarine. Blue, often seen.
The blue, right.
We are now going to get this pot.
Okay.
It's just a fair ball.
Why are they stood up painting?
So,
Why are they stood up? What's going on? It's not a real rhino. There's no hole in the floor. Got him.
a little bit on the brush.
Yeah, and then on the palette.
Okay.
Now, if this is your first time getting into the hobby, then you can book a painting tutorial. And there you'll be guided through how to paint one of the models, in this case, a Space Marine.
It's been months since I've painted a miniature.
Really?
Yeah, this is bringing back... Oh, yeah, I remember. This is so satisfying.
Yeah.
well, that's
Mate, I can't get on with that laugh. Standing desk. That's not a standing desk. If they stood at a standing desk, I'd be like, yeah, fair play. They just stood up for being weird.
isn't it? That's the fun thing with painting. You don't have to.
And no painting handle. Oh, he's got a painted handle.
Paint back over it. There is no better way to get into this hobby than the painting. It's how I started with it, and once you get that paint onto the model, you start to realize just how easy painting really is. But like everything, you get better at it the more you do it.
I know you've painted Warhammer before. You just tried another.
I did.
experience.
Yes.
What was that for you?
Easy.
Easy.
Very easy. I haven't painted for 6 months now, and stepping back into it's quite daunting. A lot of people collect the miniatures and then just, it's like, well, painting's a whole nother beast. But this is something that you guys offer that is completely free, and you even get to keep the model.
Absolutely.
Which I didn't even know about.
Yeah, we've got a little box that we're gonna pop them in for you. So you can
really? Oh.
You can continue to paint them at home as well, or bring them back.
So this is what my Space Marine looked like after my brief painting session. Now I know what you're thinking. This is an amazing paint job.
He's new. I'll let him off. Can't be easy painting when you can't use the desk as a rest. Yeah, he looks good because he's using the desk as a rest. He's not using the desk as a rest. So great job. That is good.
You are so talented. And I know they say you can't improve on perfection, but let's give it a little bit of a shot. I was given this poster when I left the store, and on the back of it, it shows a whole bunch of the Space Marine chapters. So why settle for Ultramarines? A Space Marine chapter that's heavily favored by Games Workshop. I mean, look at all of this. It's everywhere. So after taking a hard look at this poster, I decided to settle upon these guys, the White Templar. In fact, when I Google them, I can't find anything about them except for they're part of Imperial Fist, and that's about it. So the perfect models to paint. So the first step was to get this model repainted.
Is he just painting
I could
now?
have achieved this with a spray can or a paintbrush, but because I have an airbrush handy, I thought, I'll just use that. I started by spraying the
I'm
model
gonna
with a
skip.
mix of
I'm gonna skip the painting marks. I don't really care.
What would be a good starting point for someone who's just getting into the hobby? Maybe they're a bit, it's daunting getting into painting and they don't want to paint something that, is very complicated. What would be the best sort of army or faction to start with, would you say?
We have multiple different options on how
Space
you can start
Marines.
the hobby. For example,
Space
if you wanna get-
Marines. Buy Space Marines. That's what he says. He said buy Space Marines. What did you finally get? I finally got some Plasma Inceptors, Mike. After 6 years of them being out, or whatever it was, 3 years, I finally got them. And we're going to paint them in a few minutes. Because that is that you never have to change army, that's true. They don't want you to do that then. Oh my god, I'm getting copyright claimed again. Every stream is getting copyright claimed. It's so frustrating. That laugh on there is big. Yeah, he seems nice, but that laugh is very strange.
Into a really big army with plastic terrain and lots of miniatures. So this is Space Marine Necron.
Buy this giant
Or
box.
If you want to go a little bit smaller, we've got even a smaller set that allows you a little less miniatures, similar content, so a little bit more digestible initially.
I mean, those things with the Necron and the Space Marine, the Space Marine we've just painted.
Yeah, absolutely.
So if you feel quite confident with that, then you can launch into something like this. Or, even you've got the painting sets there.
Right.
What's great about this place is that sometimes your favorite unit or favorite army has drinks that are named after them.
That is a thing, yes.
So you can paint them while drinking the thing of them.
That's absolutely a thing.
So that was my experience at the Warhammer store and cafe in Tokyo. Completely exclusive sort of thing. I just want to say a big thank you to Warhammer for inviting me down. If you want to buy Warhammer stuff, even the Forge World stuff you can only get on the internet is here. Painting tutorials, a lot of people find it daunting to get into, and rightly so. It is quite a big investment, to be honest, but it is so easy, and you even get to take the stuff away, which is great. So if you've enjoyed this video, leave a like, and until next time, I'll see you later. Oh, bye-bye.
It looked pretty cool, actually. That shop does look very, very good. It looks like a very, very good place. It's a very good place to be. Akihabara is like the nerd place to be. It's where all the collectible stuff is. It's where all the anime merch is, all the manga merch, all the Gundam stuff. It's all there, and as people have mentioned, a lot of porn. But yeah, it looks like a great shop. I'm quite surprised. There's quite a lot to do, and it's just it's kind of like taking all the concepts that we kind of take for granted, and a lot of them are like higher quality. Like the painting area, the drinks do look quite good. To be fair, jokes aside, they do look quite nice. They're very it looks like a high quality place to go, and that's what they want. They want you to go and hang out there rather than just shop there. A lot of places in the UK, but outside of Warhammer World, does feel like it's just a shop. You just go pick stuff up, then leave again. But that does look quite good. So he just spent all the money he made from that video at the Warhammer Cafe. Let me put this out there. The reason they made such a fuss with GW Japan is because GW trying to compete with Bandai. Just a shame. Bandai's animations are fantastic. OnePlus not so much. Like, yeah, that's like. God damn it! I've got a new cable coming today, so hopefully this will stop playing up. That's definitely what they're doing. They're trying to compete with Gundam because Gundam is so massive because of the anime. It's not done it all morning. Stop being dickhead. There we go. Like it's like Gundam is so massive over there, but it's all built off the anime, or the manga or both. Whereas like Warhammer is like a very similar aspect. The building of Gundam is very similar, but it doesn't have the following in Japan because it doesn't have the anime. So it seems quite interesting. It seems like a really cool place to be. I should have looked at the comments. Let's look at the comments. See if there's anything interesting.
Today we're in Japan.
Oh, it's clearly quite popular. It's got like 315,000 views. I heard Warhammer Cafe and Japan. I'll zoom in. And my mind went to a totally different direction because themed cafes in Japan have ruined me. I was expecting drinks being served by Sisters of Battle, a commissar being assigned to your table, making sure you aren't ordering anything heretical, a guardswoman spending time with you and talking about her battle exploits. I was expecting a store with an actual cafe. Yeah, this is pretty cringe for Japan. I'm so glad he's showing his hobby. If I ever visit Tokyo, this cafe will definitely be on my must-go list. Oh, I think we've read the funniest comment already. Someone whose home store is the LA Warhammer Cafe was very cool to see the differences. Both were awesome, but the extras in Japan and the space really take it over the top. Yeah, I'd be interested to see the other ones. I don't know if there's any content of the other ones. But there you go. That's the Warhammer Cafe in Japan. I would say go and check out Gaming Beaver. They seem to make some cool content about Jurassic World, but also a little bit about Warhammer every now and then. Anyway. They can't compete with Gundam. Honestly, it's cheaper. That's true. Gundam is a lot cheaper, but definitely they're trying to hit the same market. I don't know if they're trying to like. I don't think they're trying to like overtake it, but they're trying to hit this very similar market. Is Gundam an actual game? I think Gundam is it's not like a tabletop game. There's video games of Gundam, but it's mostly miniatures in the anime. They're definitely hard competing with Gundam and struggling. Yeah, they'll never be able to like take over what Gundam has, but they're going for a similar market, you know? Like Tau as a faction was designed to sort of compete with that idea, but it just hasn't worked. Gundam missing a trick by not having a tabletop game. I don't know. Tabletop games aren't super popular in Japan. That's why they're trying to move into it. You know? Like, tabletop games aren't a thing, really. It's all about collectibles. And that's what it looks like. I didn't see many gaming tables in the Warhammer shop, in the Warhammer Cafe. In fact, I didn't see, except for the demo tables, I don't see any. Except for the demo tables, I don't see any gaming tables because Gundam is a collectible. And if they're trying to compete with Gundam, they're making these collectibles that you paint in store. In fact, there are no gaming tables. They do not want people gaming. They want people playing demos and then going home. I did not notice that, actually. That is actually a really good point. I did not notice the fact that they don't actually have any gaming space. Oh, they do. I lied. Sorry. Okay. Told a lie. Told a lie. They don't have a lot of gaming space. Because I don't think that's the angle they're going for. They're going to be like... They're literally the first product they launched in Japan was a collectible. You know? Here's Space Marine Heroes. They're only available for a limited time. Go buy them. Is it Space Set to Premium in Japan? Probably. How can Warhammer work in Japan when everyone is an isolated nerd? They go in, buy stuff, go home and paint it. So yeah, so they're trying to compete with not Battletech, with Gundam, and they're trying to make it like a collectible. That's what they're trying to do. There's a bit of gaming space, but they are collectible tabletop miniatures at the end of the day. They're not just gaming pieces. They are collectibles. Space Marine Heroes were made by Bandai. I don't know if that's true. I know they were a lot closer to Gundam type miniatures. I don't know if they were actually made by Bandai. They can just make them differently. They make a lot of stuff in-house, so why would they get someone else to do it? They might have had them designed by Bandai, maybe. I agree with you, Mikey. Japan is hard on collectibles. Look at the number of figures and statues you can buy there. Yeah, literally. GW's perfect market and no sweaty nerds breaking the terrain rules. True. Truly. Alright, it's 12. It's 5 to 12. I'm going to go for a P. And then we're going to do some painting. How's that sound? Bandai made the expensive Space Marine model. Did they really? Did they actually? That is not what I typed. I've still got the arrow keys on. I have. Fuck's sake. Do we have a choice? No. You don't have a choice. Space Marine Heroes Bandai. I don't know. Oh, is this just the game of Warhammer? Oh, there's 3 rules. These are 8th edition. I don't know if they're by Bandai. There's no mention of Bandai. But then again, there's the Bandai Intercessor. No, the Bandai are the larger ones, right? These ones, these ones are actually Bandai. I have 2 of these. The larger one. Yeah, that's true. You're right. Made the expensive ones, not the Space Marine Heroes. Made the giant intercessors. I forgot I have 2 of those on my shelf at the studio. Look at the Rhino box they came in. Does it actually say Bandai on it? Just because it looks like something in Japan doesn't mean it's made by Bandai. They can do stuff that copies or is inspired by because they're trying to hit the same market. Doesn't mean it's actually made by Bandai. But they did make the big one, so maybe there's some collaboration there. How does towering work in Japan? It always wins, it's true. Right, I'm going to go for a P, and then I'm going to do some painting. Is that okay? Is that okay? Does that work? I agree, guys. Guys, you know what? I do think that's a good idea. But what you should do while I go pee is become a member. We're trying to hit 10 members every stream. Currently 2 out of 10. That is cringe, okay? Get on it. I need to pee. This is the perfect time to do it while I'm not looking. I can't believe you made me ask and no one followed through. That's even more cringe. Dirty laundry? What? What did I miss? They have a Gundam tabletop game for sale here already, but uses cardstock models on stands. That's pretty weird. Right, okay, let's go over there anyway. Hello, everyone. Them shorts? Oh, thank you. They're my painting shorts. I exclusively use them for painting. Hey, Mercenary, thank you so much for carrying the stream. Thank you so much, mate. You're a bloody legend, you are.
Gifted member.
Be like Mercenary Q. Be an absolute legend. Cool. How's that? I've turned up the music a little bit. Chrome Remote Desktop has crashed. Okay, so this is what we're working on today. So on Friday, I'm actually playing a game on stream with Mr. Tom later, which should be a good time. Can you guys hear me okay? Hey, Mr. Man, thank you for being a member for a month. Does upload my first post in the members area, some of my Raven Guard models in the model showcase. Nice, buddy. Can't wait to see. So I'm basically using some Primaris Plasma Inceptors, because again, I've not used them ever. They've been out for like 3 years, and they're one of the units that I kept not buying because they kept getting really good, then nerfed straight away. But it looks like they might be sticking around for a little while. But the list I'm running, here we go. I'll show you my list. See what you think. Is this the list? Nope. This one? Yeah, this is the list. It's 20 points down, so I don't really know what to do with it yet. But it's very similar to what I've been running, but it's like a little bit differently. They look wet. They're not wet. I really need to cancel the website subscription and move it to YouTube. Thanks for the gifted again. No, I appreciate it, Bespoke. That still really helps. Obviously, you get discount on the web store if you subscribe to the website, but yeah, it's probably better for YouTube now. So it's still, again, it's a very similar list. I know it's not a great look to like show you on here, but it's best I can do. The Chapter Terminator armor gives feel no pain against mortal wounds, gives +1 to winning combat. Pretty fun. Primaris Librarian with the Bolt of Discipline. So obviously it gives up a 4+ feel no pain. Has pretty good 4+ feel no pain. A 4+ invuln to the units attached to Desolation Squad. Bolt of Discipline, obviously exploding hits. We got a big fat unit of Desolation Marines, and now I've added a unit of 5. So I've got a unit of 10, a unit of 10 and a unit of 5. That's why I'm actually painting 2 more. Because I have 15 painted, but if it was 3 units of 5, not 1 unit of 10 and 1 unit of 5. So 2 units of Desolation Marines are obviously really good. We've got the missiles, they've got the indirect, which is obviously very, very good. So 2 units of 1 unit of 10 with the Librarian, and then an extra unit of 5 to do whatever they want, which is fine. Been 5 years now. No, I really appreciate it, Pete. You're an absolute boy. 2 Devastator squads with grav cannons, because they're really good at killing vehicles, obviously, in a drop pod. They're just like, just so good. I think they're so cheap what they are. They were the same points as Desolation Marines, which you could argue Desolation Marines were better, but now they're still they've remained the same points while Desolation's gone up 50 points a unit. Still worth it, in my opinion. But Devastator squad's really good. They're just like good for like dropping onto an objective and then just being like 10 dudes. Shooting, quite good shooting. The Cherub isn't quite as good because now it just flips a hit to a 6, but it's quite funny in Overwatch because it means you guarantee a 1 hit roll. An anti-vehicle 2+, which is pretty lit, to be honest, because I'll put that there so you guys can actually see a little bit better. Got the drop pod to drop them in. Gladiator Reaper, so this is the anti-infantry one. I just kind of like it. I still don't know if I rate it, but it is quite good. I could probably swap it for a different gladiator because I have 20 points spare. So let's have a look at the other gladiators. Oh, actually, they're all the same. So I could probably swap that, but I have a lot of anti-tank already, so I don't know if I need any more. So anti-vehicle, having anti-vehicle is quite nice. I've got 3 Insectors, so they're really cheap. 115 points. So they have a really cool ability for Meteoric Descent. While it's set up in the battlefield using Deep Strike, you can perform a Meteoric Descent. If it does, it can be set up anywhere more than 3 inches away, but it can't charge. Now, this is a unit that's great at charging, but they can deep strike 3 inches away, which is really good for killing characters on the back. It's really good for grabbing secondaries like deployed teleport homers, behind enemy lines, etc. It's also really good just for sniping things and being a deep strike denial itself, because they can screen you out, but then you can drop in and screen them out from dropping stuff in that they want to as well. So they're actually really cheap. They've obviously got the plasma. So plasmas are twin linked. They get 2 shots each, which isn't great. But they're strength 8, -3, 3 damage if you overcharge. They are hazardous, but they are assault and pistol, so they can shoot them in combat, and they can advance and shoot, which is really good. And they can also advance and do actions, so they're actually really good at playing the mission, and relatively cheap at 115 points. So I quite like them. I've never used them before. I've had them since 8th edition, but I've never bought the plasma version, so I'm excited to try them out. I've got an Incursor and an Infiltrator squad. So Incursor give my entire army +1 to hit to whatever they shoot at, and then Infiltrator is a 12-inch deep strike denial. Now, the Infiltrator is really interesting as well because I'm playing against the Incarn on Friday. The Incarn can teleport when Tom kills one of my units, but the Infiltrators deny that teleport, which is actually really good. Actually really, really good. So, like, anything that allows something to teleport or deep strike, these deny 12 inches, and the Incarn is one of them because it's a replacement unit. Even though the Incarn has no limit of where it can deep strike, when it teleports off that ability, the Infiltrators override that, which is quite nice. And then a brick of 10 Terminators. I think the brick of 10 Terminators is quite fun. I still don't know if I like it, but it is quite fun to run a brick of 10. Kind of like the Custodes army we watched on Sunday. It's fun for the same reason. It's just a brick of 10 dudes that goes and punches stuff. And then the Calidus Assassin. So the Calidus is obviously really good. I think it's something that you could drop, but I do quite like it. She's got Lone Operative, so again, good at holding objectives and not getting targeted. She's got Deep Strike, she infiltrates, she fights first. She's quite good at killing infantry in combat. She can deep strike, go into deep strike at the end of every opponent's turn. So you can like leap, set her up, and then if you go second, pull her off the board and send her back down later. She also increases the stratagem cost by 1, which is obviously really good for like Overwatch, etc. Or Phantasm or whatever. But I'm 20 points down. Now what I could do is swap the Librarian for an Apothecary and probably put an Exactor squad in. Exaction squad is 35 points, so I could probably do that by swapping the Primaris Librarian for a Apothecary. I'm tempted to do that, but I don't have the models built and paint decided. Louis, thank you so much for gifting that membership.
Gifted member.
You're a bloody babe, mate. Thank you so much, Louis Thompson. Greg, you're a legend. Jimmy, make sure you say thank you. Make sure you say thank you to Louis for donating that membership. Thank you so much for keeping the channel alive. To 5 now, aren't we? Thank you so much, mate. Really appreciate it. You're a legend. What about Whirlwind for more indirect and Battle Shock? So Whirlwind actually went up in points. And I think the Desolation Squad is basically 20 points more. And it has better shooting. Like, the Whirlwinds, I really like the Whirlwind, but the Whirlwind and the Desolation Squad both went up in points. So it's kind of like a choice between the two. And I chose the second Desolation Squad over a Whirlwind. So, thank you so much, guys, for the support this morning. I really appreciate it. As we're trying to hit 10 members every single stream, I'm basically putting all that money towards editing so I can get more videos out, because I can't afford a full-time editor, so I'm having to hire freelance ones. But I do really appreciate it, and more editors means more videos that can come out, so I can keep streaming and making content, and then I can actually like relax and make better content rather than stressing having to stream and edit all at the same time. So yeah, so I might add the Exaction Squad, but I will have to proxy something, and I don't actually have a Primaris Apothecary painted, so I have to use a normal Apothecary on a bigger base. But yeah, I'm still trying to work it out. I'm trying to figure out if Inceptors are worth it in Death Watch, in the heavy kill team, but I've got too much choice for a lot of that, and it hurts my brain. Mercenary! Oh, mate, you're being too kind, mate. You're being too kind. Thank you so much. That's 3 gifted today just from Mercenary. Half the members this morning from Mercenary. Thank you so much, mate. You're a bloody star. You're a bloody star, mate. Be like Mercenary. Be like Louis. Support the channel if you can. If you can't, that's totally fine. Like the stream, share it with your friends. Tell your other friends that we're painting and stuff and hanging out and having a great time. Tell them it's the best channel ever. If you can't afford it. Thanks, Mercenary. In terms of Inceptors, I think a unit of 3 is really clutch just for the extra deep strike ability. I don't know if you get that if you're in a heavy squad, heavy kill team. Hey, Chris, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for tuning in. I don't know if you actually get that if you're in a heavy kill team, if you get the 3-inch deep strike, which is what you're really paying for. When you're putting units into your list now, you have to consider what their ability is, because that's what you're paying for. Give me that first round buy in Hellstorm All-Stars and we're even. Excellent. You don't get buys at Hellstorm events, I'm afraid. Well, you do, technically, but... So, I've sprayed these up already using my Red Gore and Mephisto mix, and now I'm going through and, like, I've gloss varnished them, and now I need to wash all the recesses. And then I'm going to try some more Darkstar metallics for doing the metallics on them. I'm going to try and match it to colours that I used for them already, so it's not going to be too crazy different to normal, but I just thought it'd be interesting to try them out. So I actually swap out for Centurion heads as well, because I think Centurion heads are way cooler than the Gravis ones. I actually swap out all the heads of my Primaris stuff, because I think a lot of the Primaris heads kind of suck. And I think the Firstborn heads are way more iconic for a lot of units. So just using Caribou Crimson to recess the edges. And I said I've used Gloss Varnish to kill the surface tension. Because when you paint stuff, it's got a massive like textured layer. So like super textured because you've like got brush strokes. Or it's got paint pigment. If you've airbrushed it like I have. So what you do is you gloss varnish it, because gloss varnish is self-leveling. So what it does, it creates a glossy finish, which is like a glass finish. So it's like painting glass, which is great when you drop washing, because what it does, it runs to the recesses very quickly and doesn't really sit on the surface. But also, if it does, you can actually clean it off with airbrush thinners, because it's got that the gloss varnish is like a protective layer that is like resistant to thinners and cleaners and stuff like that. It's like not super resistant, but it's much more resistant than normal paint. And it essentially creates like a really cool save point. So you can like go, right, I've done that bit. It's definitely right. So I'm going to gloss varnish it. Anything else I can probably remove with like a bit of thinner. Like literally strip it off. You know, or you do like a big fat smudge. Yeah, it's annoying. That's fair. Well, just save it. Save it at that point, you know? Save and continue. That's basically what it means. So it's a technique I've been using for a long time. I really like it. Sometimes I don't bother if it's like one model. If I'm doing like a unit, I will do it just because it speeds up this process of like recess shading. Because pin washing is a pain in the ass. Oh, I realised. Oh, sorry. I realised I was the camera's like not quite spun right. There we go. Is that better? There we go. Now you just get the guns to +1 to hit if your unit is below half strength. Nice. Seems more clutch to let them appear. Yeah, that's pretty good, but I don't think they're there for damage output because they don't have a bunch of shots. When they were 2d3 shots with blast, it was pretty insane to be honest. But now they don't have blast, so they don't get those benefits of shots. And it's basically one gun that's re-rolling to wound, which is obviously really good. But I think their ability to deep strike 3 inches away is so good. Outside, if they didn't have that, I probably wouldn't consider them. That's what I'm taking them for. Now, your situation is obviously going to be different. You're playing a different army than me. But yeah, like the 3-inch deep strike's so good. That was my only chance for a win. Yeah, so at our events we have buys. Because obviously sometimes we have an odd number, but it just means you get to play a TO instead. So you do technically get a free win, but you get to play games still, which is fun. Mate screening them super difficult. Yeah, the 3-inch deep strike, you always have to remember that. Like, a lot of people are thinking about like Eldar Farseers on bikes for the guide. You just can't have that because you can't screen it because it's 3 inches and you got to protect it with a Windrider squad. And again, there's like lone operatives and stuff like that people have about. You can just deep strike and smash them. It forces your opponent to have to try and screen 3 inches, which is much harder to do. Now, if you're playing in a mirror match and they've got infiltrators, you are kind of sad. But at least the infiltrators are protecting plasma interceptors, not a drop pod. You build and paint it. These infiltrators I'm building are so cool. Yeah, the infiltrators. I like infiltrators. I think they're great models. I've got the kill team version I really need to build because you could get loads of cool extra bits in there. But I just haven't got around to it. It's one of those. I only really paint when I need it for an event. And I'm just kind of practicing everything. I enjoy practicing things on the channel. But the problem is with practicing things on the channel is that I have to like build and paint it. Whereas when I practice stuff when I'm not on the channel, I just use whatever's close, you know what I mean? I'd be using 3 heavy intercessors as plasma interceptors just as a practice game. Like building and painting it, it's good because I've not got any, but I'm definitely not gonna be able to finish these for Friday. So they're just gonna be like kind of like washed, a couple of choice highlights here and there, and then the head stuck in. Just the details down basically. But the great thing about practice games, I mean, you've both got that, like, the understanding with each other that you're trying to practice, like, using the right model doesn't matter anymore, because as long as you've got, like, the right base and height, that's the main thing. And the problem is like, because I'm a one-man band, when I'm painting, I'm not doing anything else, so, like, I have to, like, sacrifice doing other work to paint stuff for the channel sometimes, which can be a bit frustrating. Because I'm like, oh, well, if I'm painting, I'm not editing, and editing is where I need to make videos, and that's where we get new viewers. Whereas painting, that's just for the channel. You could use something else. You're just doing this because you're trying to win. So it can be quite difficult sometimes to try and like get stuff painted ready for the channel for a battle report. But also, painting's fun. So you see, because of that gloss varnish, I can kind of just like drop the wash in and it just runs where it needs to, and then it's quite easy to wipe it off as well because it's like a gloss-like finish. And anywhere I've smudged, I can clean off with a bit of airbrush thinner and a cotton bud. I'm painting infiltrators. Yeah, that's cool, man. What's your plans for basing then? You might be able to see, just there. I've, like, got a massive hole for magnets. There, too. You can see there's, like, not much detail under the jetpack. That's because I've just got the normal bases. And I've magnetized them. So the trick is with magnets on these sorts of flight stands is to use resin, like liquid resin, UV resin, sorry, to seal the magnet to the stand. So then, for example, they're on their proper bases, but they're still flying. Now I've stuck them to 32mm bases while I paint them, because I don't want to paint models whilst they're on a flight stand. But yeah, I have all the bases magnetized ready to go, so I just need to paint these and then they're all magnetized in. And they're all the same polarity as well, so I can swap between them, so it's not too big of a deal. But yeah, I drilled a massive hole in the back, basically, and then filled it with UV resin as well. So that's got UV resin in there. That's why it's super flat, and there's no detail there. It's super flat, and it's because I've poured liquid resin in there. Well, UV resin, and then dried it off. If you've got a 3D printer, it's the same stuff. Paint job doesn't matter when Tom's just going to be using an army of crystals. No, his Eldar is quite nice, actually. He's done a good job on his Eldar. Well, we got Tom and Tom in the studio on Friday, so it should be quite interesting. So we got Tom Layton playing and Tom Brammer on desk. We're using one of the new GW layouts as well from Tacoma, so it's going to be interesting with his Wraith Knight. But he's got quite a nasty list, so it should be interesting. Find the early hands porn, hell yeah. There we go. Is this in 4K? 1 second, I just need to change the settings on this. It's probably going to go off for a second. I've been filming in 4K, so it's overheating. There we go. I thought it looked really nice, but it's a bit too far away. Mercenary! Oh, mate, you're being too generous, bud. Mercenary, you're being too generous, mate. Thank you so much. Oh, my God.
Gifted member.
Guys, why can't you help Mercenary out? We're trying to get to 10. Mercenary's carrying us right now. He's carrying all your asses. Thank you so much, mate. What are you up to now? 7? We got 3 left. Who wants to be top 3? Mercenary, mate, you're too generous. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 today. Oh, my God. Literally more than half. Be like Mercenary. Be an absolute babe. Big C! Big C, my brother. Flow in.
Gifted member.
Tier 3J, make sure you say thank you. Welcome to the Freeloaded. Join the Discord. Holy fuck balls. Thank you so much, guys. Honestly, I can't thank you guys enough. I like Big C. I bet you do. Make sure you say thank you, mate. Because I'm South African, for what for you seems cheap is like full Big Mac meal here. Really? You don't think I'm worth 1 Big Mac meal? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're trying to imply? You don't think I'm worth 1 Big Mac? South Africa. I didn't realise I had fans in South Africa. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. It's always weird. One guy came up to me in an event once and just went, "You're really big in Shanghai." And I was like, "The Shanghai? Like China?" And he was like, "Yeah, people love you." And I was like, "What the fuck?" What do you mean people in Shanghai watch my content? Isn't it just not people who I know who live in Sheffield and the surrounding areas? It's always weird to think that people not in Yorkshire watch me. People I've not met at an event watch me. It was so bizarre. I'll never get over that, honestly. It's very cool, but it's just very strange. No, it's Shanghai next to Brighton. Ah, shit, that makes sense. Fan singular. Oh, I missed off the top of his head. I've actually cut back the hoods as well, because I don't like the hoods on these. I'll show you my little cleanup technique after this as well. I feel like I don't know why I need to paint. I'm trying to do the maths. If I've got 3 units of 5 Desolation Marines, and I want to run 1 unit of 10 and 1 unit of 5, I only need to paint 1, not 2, right? I was trying to do the maths, and I feel like I might have lost one somehow. I counted, and I was like, oh, I need to paint 2. Because basically, I've got 3 Wenger launchers out of 15, and I only need 2. So there should only be 1 more. I don't know why I need to paint 2. Hello, Shanghai gang. Hell yeah. Did you hear about Mackey's full of sex pests? What's happened at Mackey's? Sorry, realized my head was in the way. A lot of folk came out about sexual harassment in the workplace. Oh, okay. I presume that's just like one McDonald's, not just like the entire corporation. I've already had enough of that with the corporation this week. And now I can't drink any of my favourite juice on stream because they're being fucking wankers. But anyway, Gamersops, if you're sponsoring, let me know. Does anyone know Gamersops? Get me a contact. Mercenary! Mate, you're too generous. Come on now. Give on someone else a chance. Guys, Mercenary's carrying the stream. The entire stream is dedicated to just Mercenary at this point. Thank you so much, mate. You're very, very kind. Big C! Oh, we go up to 10! Big C and Mercenary, thank you so much, guys. I was worried we weren't going to make it. I got reached. 1, 0. There we go. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. Make sure if you just joined because of Mercenary or Big C, you make sure you say a big, massive thank you and join the Discord for free for 30 days now because they've let you join the freeloaders tier. Honestly, boys, thank you so much. Is it your fave juice beer with the boys? It is now. It is now. It's definitely nothing else that I drink on stream. So frustrating. Why can't I just enjoy stuff and the company not be dog shit? I also want to drink my sweet, flavorful juice with caffeine. You know? Why does it have to Why does it have to be a problematic company? And a shitty CEO. I just want to drink my flavoured juice. But no, my favourite juice now is beer with the boys. Boys Club. I'll get an emote for Boys Club. I've got the idea for one in my head already. Maybe like Boys Club with underneath Girls Allowed. Because I want to call it Boys Club because Boys Club's funny. But also I don't want to be exclusive. Or not inclusive even. I guess that's the right term, innit? Sweet flavour drink with caffeine, aka coffee. Caffeine, what the fuck is cat den? Joel, look mate, you fucked it. You can't take piss of me ever again. Cat day. It's not even the same word. At least I just pronounced it funny. At least I only just pronounced it funny. That's all I did. I didn't say the wrong thing. Cat den. Fucking cat den. That's so cringe. Just delete your YouTube account right now, Joel. It's the early way. Gotta help out the boys. Hell yeah. You're both very generous, guys. Thank you so much. I know there's been a couple of donations, but Mercenary Q and Big C have basically carried the entire stream. I'll see myself out. Godspeed, soldier. Godspeed. Put that one that way, then it's not quite as in your face then. There we go. And which other one? This one, is it? Yeah, this one. No, this one. Trying to get the lights out. That's the other problem I always have with these streams. Is like, I want to get the lights out of shot, but they're like in my face. I need some better lights, light companies. For streaming, light companies. Maybe I've put a camera through the middle of them, light companies. If you say it enough, it'll work. I'm manifesting. I'm just manifesting a sponsorship. Either with Gamer Subs or a light company or both. Not both, that'd be so good. Right, I think that's that done. Right, I'm going to have to count my desolators to make sure I've got enough. Because I don't want to paint too many, because I've only got till Friday. None in there. They're all here. Okay, let's count. Let's count together, chat. Right. This is the squad of 10. 5. 7 rows of 5. Gaming Sub sponsor loads of anime YouTubers. I was literally talking about anime today. Right, that's 10. So that's the unit of 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I do need one more. I don't need 2. I told myself, I lied, I gaslit myself. So I do only need to paint one more. Cool. Excellent stuff. Great work, Mikey. You're a good count. I'm really good counter. I don't know if you realise, guys. I'm really good at counting. That's why I built 2 when I only needed 1. That should save me like 50% of the desolators that need painting. It's going to be very handy. Very handy to know. Okay, which one? Left or right, chat? These are both built out of spare parts. They're both intercessors. And I've just like converted the shoulders. They're basically spare bits in the desolator. So when you build a Venga launcher... I'm sure this has crashed. There we go. You can actually, if you build a Venga launcher, you get the same amount of parts to build another Desolation Marine if you just put the body in from an intercessor. So they're both intercessors with the different guns. At least I get somewhere with my Salamanders, Horus Ace Legion. No Mark 6 is shit compared to Mark 3 and 4 as they are mono pose. Yeah, I don't like the Mark 6. I prefer the older kits, but I imagine when they redo them, the other ones they're going to be mono pose as well. Buzz Lightyear rest, dude. Yeah. So the only thing you don't get if you build extra is the Castellan launchers. Now I converted one a while ago with like a missile launcher, but I'm just going to leave him off for now. I don't think it matters too much. You want me to use Buzz Lightyear, man? Okay. This is the one that's was wobbling. It's not wobbling anymore. Okay. So 1 Desolation Marine. That's good. Then I can run 10 or I can run 3 units of 5 or a unit of 10 and a unit of 5, which I don't think I'll need more than that, to be honest. More Desolation Marines, yes. But I know you've only just tuned in. Basically, I'm running a unit of 10 and a unit of 5. And I didn't have enough. Because I've got 15 painted. 3 units of 5. So I had too many Venga launchers. So I need an extra one so I can run a unit of 10 and a unit of 5. Or 2 units of 5. How's it going, Pleasant Kenobi? You fucking boy. How are you, mate? Make sure you go subscribe to Pleasant Kenobi. Absolute gangster, I guess. Magic the Gathering gangster. That's what they call him, I guess. They do now anyway. I'm concentrating on putting wash on, so I don't know what I'm talking about. Only Cringe Lords plays Desolation Marines. Well, call me cringe then. Call me cringe with all my trophies, Vince. With all of my trophies, I'll be cringe in the corner by myself, winning. But yeah, if you built Desolation Marines, this is an intercessor body with the bit clipped off the top and stuck on, and then no Castellan launcher, but it works. How much of gas did you get? I got 2, mate. Obviously, Games Workshop sent me 1, and I got that built and painted. Then I bought an extra one. I've still got another 5 Desolation Marine. Another 5 Desolation Marines on sprue, which I'll probably end up selling, to be honest. Unless they make the super frag really good somehow. I don't know how they'll do that. Maybe I won't bother selling. I tend not to bother selling Space Marines, even if even if I don't need them. I tend to keep them because eventually I'll need them. But yeah, just got too many Venga launchers so I can run. I want a unit of 10. I don't know if I want the extra unit of 5. The extra unit of 5 is going to be nice to have in different places for actually using the rockets. But they're also just going to be nice to have as like an extra unit that can protect the unit of 10. Mikey Gray name. Oh yeah, I am cringe. Cringe Lords will be running the dildo crabs. The dildo crabs are sick, and it's so funny that you can 3D print one already. Games Workshop need to up their game. They need to announce something and put it on pre-order that second. Because people are just off 3D printing it before it's released, which is so funny. They hate it, but they literally can't do a lot about it. Got all my Desolation Marines for Facebook Marketplace. Fair. I need to highlight my 10. Nice, buddy. Yeah, I think 10's good. An extra 5 is quite funny. Right, the secret hacks now, guys. Our Desolation Marines are t-shirt cannon dudes. How cringe. Yeah, they are. They're good, though. I think they grow on you. I think when you paint them, they grow on you. So, you take a cotton swab, a cotton bud, airbrush thinner, elite, right? Okay, so we just gloss varnished. We gloss varnished and then slapped wash everywhere. If you're trying to go for like the proper recess shade, let's find a good example. Can you see on him? I'm trying to find a really good example. You can see here, maybe. I'm trying to see if you can tell over there. Let's zoom in a bit. Can you see like the wash is overrun? Because it's supposed to be glossy, but it's not in the right place for a lot of it. Or even here. Actually, this is a great example. On top of here. Can you see? I'll do the dry part. There's gloss here. And then there's the matte part around there. That's the wash. And I don't want the wash on the flat surface, obviously. So I've gloss varnished it. And now I've got some airbrush thinner on here. And all I'm going to do is just rub it off. As you can see, so I've picked up the wash there. Here as well on the hood, it's overspilled a bit. It's kind of hard to see because of the lights, but you can see it's glossy. And then where it's not glossy, that's where the wash is, but it's way too far out. So I'm just going to like wipe it off with airbrush thinner. And that's how I get like super clean pin washing, but way quicker. Is because I just fucking rub it out afterwards. This is great as well if you smudge with paint. You do some highlights and you smudge. Just smash it with some airbrush thinner and wipe it off if you've gloss varnished it first. Like there, look. Can you see on the fin? There's a bit of varnish, a bit of wash on the end. Rub it out, mate. Easy. Is that Blood Angel? It's a Blood Raven. It's a very similar colour, though. So you just rub it out there. Rub that bit out. On the hands is always ones, and the hand has got loads of wash on it. I'm just going to rub that shit out. See that spodge on his shoulder? I don't need to clean it off, but I can. Knee pad. Clean that shit off. Bespoke Hero! Holy shit, brother. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Oh my god.
Gifted members.
Bespoke Hero, you're a fucking legend, mate. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, mate. Ceresco, Clint TTC, make sure you say thank you. Casper, Connor, and Forex TV, welcome to the freeloaders. Because you're a freeloader, you can join our Discord for free now for 30 days, thanks to Bespoke Hero. If you're here, make sure you say Matthew, thank you. You're a fucking babe, mate. Let's get it on the tracker. Gifted members don't add to the tracker, so every time you gift a membership, I have to stop painting. That's annoying. It's annoying, but I appreciate you. Thank you so much, mate. It's very kind of you. Makes up for the 5 months I've had free. Mate, you're a fucking star, buddy. Thank you so much. You're actually a star. So make sure you join the Discord for free. You get to see more behind the scenes stuff. Get to chat to me a lot more often while I'm not online. And get to help inspire streams and content as a whole. So anyway, this is the hack I use when I'm painting Blood Ravens or anything that I want to pin wash. I gloss varnish first and then I slap it with wash very quickly in a couple of minutes, and then I just try and clean off the top surfaces with the cotton bud. Sometimes they are Blood Angels, mostly they are Iron Hands. At the minute, they're just Blood Ravens, mate. And that's how they'll be forever now, because there's no real clarification on what can and can't be a different chapter. So they're just Blood Ravens. Listen, everyone just wanted to copy me, so Games Workshop wrote it into the rules that they are allowed to copy me now. They copy what I've been doing for years. See there? See, I can't quite tell because I'm watching through it. You might not be able to see on a mobile, but you can probably zoom in. But you can see like where it's not glossy. That's where the wash is dried. But I don't want it on the top surface because that's not where the wash is supposed to be. It's supposed to be in the recess. It looks a lot better when I wet it first. So like here, for example, if I wet that, you might be able to see. You might be able to see like the darker spots, and that's where I don't want the wash. So I'm just rubbing it off. Rubbing one out, lads. The real rubbing out. We were buffing heads last week, and now we're rubbing one out. You wait for the metal is stronger than flesh detachment. It'll probably be shit now. And then right at the end of the edition, it'll be amazing. It's kind of like this is kind of like a similar way that people use oil washers, but I'm doing it with acrylic washers. But you have to be careful, because if you press down too hard, you will just tear through the gloss varnish, which you don't want. And then after we're done, when we finish painting, we hit it with a matte varnish so you can't see the gloss anymore. How's it going, Vince? You doing alright? I saw you had a video pop off the other day. Great job, buddy. Had like 60,000 views or 50,000 views within like 10 hours, which is pretty pog. Clean off that knee pad there. I don't know how well you can see what's happening, but you can see that the cotton swab is picking up loads. I've had like 3 back-to-back booming videos. Nice job, bud. If you're interested in magic content, as I said, go check out Vince. He's an absolute boy. The gloss makes them look like 30k thousand suns, so are lore accurate. No! Illegal! They aren't thousand suns. It's only implied. It's never confirmed. And we get rid of the gloss afterwards. Really playing my first squad of Imperial Guard. Oh, I saw those. Are they on Twitter or something? The Winter Assault theme. Very cool. Hit 100k in a day is pretty sweet. That is pretty insane, dude. Oh, Vince, you didn't have to do that. Am I feeling the profits of the 100k in a day? Vince, mate, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. You're an absolute legend, buddy. I really appreciate it. That's very, very kind of you. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much, mate. 5 gifted. There we go. Katia, Ashish, Tekwali, Nogboy, and Sanguine Guard. Make sure you say thank you to Pleasant Kenobi. Welcome to the freeloaders. Exclamation point Discord in chat to join our Discord for free. Again, you get to get extra content. You get to see behind the scenes. You get to chat to me all the time. It's a great time. Thanks, Vince. You're a fucking star, mate. There we go. You're very, very kind, buddy. So go subscribe to Vince, because he's very generous, clearly. He's a generous man, and nobody just tells me to fuck off, so it's very weird of him to be so nice. Footnotes, how I'm going to paint the tanks armored in white. Oh, mate. How are you doing the armor now? Are you like, is it like spraying them white and then working over it? Or is it like contrast or what? For reference, guys. Is it on Twitter? Yes. These do look great. They do look very good, mate. You just have to dry brush the white, mate. I love your, like, I don't know how to describe your style, but it's really cool. Great job, bud. And Celestial Grey, then a mix of white and all. No, you just have to spray that Celestial Grey, I guess, and then just fucking dry brush the shit out of it. Or, like, wet brush or whatever. Have you tried using makeup sponges through the wash? I use that for oils, definitely, but this is acrylic, so I need something a bit more abrasive. That's why I use cotton bud. And I have to be a bit more selective as well, because I don't want to, like, strip the paint off where I don't want to. You know? So yeah, for oil washers, yeah, definitely just get some makeup sponges. They're great. It would probably work, but I'm trying to be like a bit, because I'm trying to get a pin wash rather than like a cool streaky effect. I'm going for a pin wash and I'm cleaning up mistakes, so that's why I'm using a cotton bud. You know? And I want something slightly abrasive to dig into the wash, but also not too abrasive that it attacks the gloss underneath. Like here, for example, this is going to get painted metal, but like, we can just clean that up. And we can be very selective with it. But there you go, that's better. Again, we're going for a recess shade rather than a streaky effect. Cool. Okay. Oh, I've not done the heads. But yeah, I think it's a really cool hack if you're going for, like, again, like that recess effect. If you go for, like, base wash, layer highlight, etc., it's pretty fun. If you go for, like, the heavy metal style of recess shading, it just helps save a little bit of time and makes you less stressed while you're playing washes. Because whenever I apply washes, my brush goes from a thin point to, like this, trying to hold all the wash in it. And it just doesn't, I just can't be, like, super neat with it. But again, that gloss varnish is nice just to have a nice save point. But highlighting the edges is a pain in the ass when you've got a gloss varnish on. So I think your probably best bet is to put your base coats down, put your washes on, clean it all up, make sure you're all right, then varnish it, and then highlight. Because the matte and satin varnish have a bit of a texture to them, which helps apply the paint to a highlight, because it's not like a glossy finish. When you've got a glossy finish, the paint can like smear. Do you airbrush the varnish on? Yes, mate. Yeah, airbrush everything. If I want to attend a Hellstorm event, do I need to highlight? No, mate. No. To attend a Hellstorm event, you just need a nice looking army that's had effort put in. If you've put effort in, that's great. That's all I expect. Do I have any spare? There's not no paper on it. As having an art degree, I hate edge highlighting and I do volumetric. That makes sense. Wait, you have painting standards? What are you? No retreat. There's a painting standard. Yeah, it's just the basic one. It's you have to be fully painted. You don't have to edge highlight though. As long as everything's got colour on it, that's fine. As long as you put some effort in, you know. How do you measure effort? If your army's sprayed black with 3 dots of colour, I'm probably going to say there's not much effort been in there. But I do go around checking everybody's armies to make sure they're up to standard. But yeah, we have like that matrix, I guess. Not really a matrix, but it's like that one from Warhammer World where it's like, if your army is sprayed one colour, it's not done. If it's got colours on the details, it's done. But we really want you to put some highlights in. But we don't expect that. You know? I can pull it up if you want me to show you, but, you know, it's just the basic one that everyone uses. The one that Warhammer World put out once, and then everyone nicked it, including myself. Would you exclude a player for black and couple of colours? Yeah, tell them to take it off the board, mate. If it's like a concept, then yeah, fine. But if it's just like a black model with some airbrush put on, I'd be like, no, you can't use that. Sorry, it's not done. I told people to remove stuff because it's not based. I've made people paint models in the morning. At no retreat, that's a bit different, but yeah. At no retreat, it's got to be up to a certain standard, but I say if it's not fully painted, it's not painted, is it? Where is it? The picture isn't loading for some reason. It says here, though, like, we do not state a 3 colours minimum. We expect a reasonable approach to painting. But the picture isn't loading. I don't know why. Let's see if it comes up. Here's the one. I own these ones. I'm having to click on spiky bits now. It's ridiculous. Look at my Wi-Fi's not working very well. Basically this one. So, no, yes, what you should go for. You know? Like, that's done. It's good enough. It's base coated, you know what I mean? That, obviously not. That's what you should go for. But, you know, everyone has, like, different styles. So I'm not going to be like, oh, because your concept army, which is, like, ghost-themed, is only one colour, you're not allowed. Like, at least you've given it a good go. If it's nice looking, then great. If it's not nice looking, why not? Is it because you've been lazy, or because you've got concept, or you're not very good? If you're not very good, then fair enough. I'm not going to tell you off for it. Let's try these. What do we want? Blue steel, probably. Maybe just steel. Well, that's not ridiculous, is it? You know? Your models have to be painted to turn up. So my own hands that are spray black with a splodge on their hands is no bueno. I'm afraid not, unless you put splodge on every hand of the model, including the tanks. I just hate edge highlights. So that's fine. I don't expect anyone to edge highlight. All people expect is it's painted, you know? Vince is always trying to gaslight me into being a massive bastard when I'm actually just very reasonable. See? As I said, he's normally an knobhead. He'd be like, can I use his ATST as a Gorkanaut? And I'm like, no. And he's like, you just hate the hobby. That's what he's like. You hate orc players because you hate conversions, clearly. You're currently live on my TV in my flat. Oh, congratulations, Swanee. I'm glad you've got it all sorted finally. That's been you've had quite a few trials and tribulations with that, so glad it's all sorted. Mikey won't allow my own King Basher because he's a crying Desolation Marine player. It's true. It's definitely true. I am a crying Desolation Marine player. I'm only 15. Like an absolute tryhard. I need a bigger brush. This is way too small. There we go. These metals aren't going on as nicely as before, but it's probably because of the glossy surface underneath. I also airbrushed them last time, to be fair. Which part of that casing is going to be black? What's this you've got? Some plasma inceptors. So I've been playing Space Marines for years and I've never bought any, and I've finally got some to use on Friday. I'll do that cable black. I don't know if I like this over the glossy surface. I don't think it applies very well. It applies great through the airbrush, which is nice for a metallic once you get through the initial clog. It might be because I'm thinning it with water. Let me try thinning it with metallic thinners. Remember to include some infiltrators. Oh yeah, always have infiltrators. Infiltrators are elite against a GSE matchup. Hey Cass, how you doing? That's going on better. I just like accessibility. Yeah, you know, like I'm reasonable, but like at the end of the day, you're running a tournament. It's got to be fair for everyone. You know, you can't have one guy turning up with like nothing painted, another guy fully painted, and being like, "This is totally fine." But at the same time, you know, like you've got to like stretch a little bit. And if people have like gone, "I've tried to make this into a Gorkanaut or something. Can I use it?" And they've like put a lot of effort in to try and make it look like a Gork or not, I'm not going to be like, no, you're not allowed. I'd be like, maybe you need to do this so it's up to standard, so it looks like what you're trying to use it as. And that's kind of like the be-all, end-all of it. Cheers, Mercenary. Have fun, mate. You're an absolute star. That's not quite true. Some people want to go mad and spend hours on an old boy while others don't enjoy painting. Also very true, yeah. But again, if you put some time and effort in, then like no one's going to say no. But you've got to like draw the line when people are like not doing stuff because they can't. They're like don't enjoy it. They're doing it because they can't be bothered. You know. There's a lot of people who take the piss out there. You know what I mean? And you kind of have to like work out who's who. So that's why rules packs are there, not to like penalize someone for having fun. They're just to stop people taking the piss. What's your thoughts on battle ready points? I think they're a nice idea, but like they're kind of cool for like small like 1-day events. You know, I think they're a fun idea there, but like most of the time they're just like auto score, you know? It's odd for me for a game to force people who like to play but don't like to paint having to paint. Yeah, I get that. I totally understand. But it's just one of those things. It's kind of like one of the main aspects of Warhammer is painting, right? A big aspect is playing, but the main aspect is painting. And you could just have models turn up that are unpainted. That'd be totally fine. You could run a tournament to do that. But it'd just be weird, I guess. I also don't see why you couldn't. There is no reason why you couldn't have a tournament that doesn't enforce painting. But also, it's just nicer as an opponent because a lot of people do spend a lot of time painting to play against a painted army. I totally agree, Vince. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying the norm is that you would have a painted army and you're penalized if you don't. I guess we've all been gaslit to paint models. Is that what you're saying? By the Games Workshop Elite. I guess speed paints are trying to solve that. Yeah, exactly. It's an interesting conversation, though. Definitely. Like, why do we force people to paint? And it's like, it's because it looks better. Not everybody goes to tournaments just for the gaming. So you could say, well, it's for those people, but is that a bit silly? With the painting score being a thing, you could say you don't need to be painted, but it just looks crap. It also slows down meta chasers as well. The triads, the knobhead triads, who would just go out and buy an army because it's really good. There's people who are going to be able to go out and buy the army that's really good anyway, and paint it anyway. But there's supreme tryhards. This paint is going on so badly. I'm going to swap. We should do a podcast on it. We should. That'd be fun, actually. But the problem is they agree with you. So it'd be pretty shit. This point that we're trying to make? Yeah, we both agree. The thing is with painted models, it makes them a lot more easily identifiable as well. Especially across the tabletop. But some armies are easily identifiable anyway, or they are all painted the same, so it doesn't matter. I'm very pro proxy. I am in, as I said, like, outside of tournaments or official events, I always use proxies. I never paint stuff, you know what I mean? I've played Plasma Inceptors loads, but this is the first time I've actually gone and bought some. But I guess I think in Magic, very, very different because the supply and demand are very different. But with Warhammer, you can kind of get stuff, you know? The ones with the assets to force their mate to paint 100 racks, they get an advantage over the everyman. Yeah, true. Very true. That's what I'm saying. People can go off and do it anyway, but it kind of slows down the everyman, I guess, of being a massive meta chaser. It's one of those things. For my events, I'd want, even if like unpainted became the norm, I'd still say people have to be painted, purely because it looks better and more immersive for every player, even if you just go for the competition. Because not everybody is going for the competition. A lot of people go to tournaments just to play games, to play new people, to make 5 new friends. So a lot of the time, that is the main reason people are playing games rather than the competition. There is the select few that are going purely for competition, and some people are going for a little bit of both. So you kind of paint your models for those people. And it looks cool. Like, I think if you've got limited edition models, allowing proxies is totally fine. Like, I use a proxy for Uriel Ventress, you know? Like, I use a proxy on Uriel Ventress because you can't fucking buy him. So I don't mind. Conversions and stuff like that are, like, super fun. I know, obviously, the proxy conversation was about Magic the Gathering in particular, but just as, like, an idea. Like, I'm not, like, against using alternate models and stuff. I don't mind 3D printed stuff as long as it's not, like, a direct rip-off, which I'm actually considering getting rid of because it's... I don't care. It doesn't affect me personally, so why am I enforcing it? But outside of that, I mean, it's just like that. I don't know if it's about respect. I don't know if it's just because it looks nice. I don't really know what the answer is, but I think painted models look cool. So now, which one should I put as the sergeant? Should I put the cool one, that one as a? I think I'm going to do this one as a sergeant. Our streets are tournaments with items such as bolters on intercessors. Are they very, very WYSIWYG? As long as you've got, like, the right weapon, you're usually alright. If you've got, like, a fucking plasma gun and using it as a melter gun, then no. That's usually the go-to. When I do local tournament, I'll let people join if their army is more painted than last time because it's so small I can keep track of that. Yeah, if it's like a small tournament, I think I've run RTTs, like one-day events where you don't have to be painted, but you only get the painted points if you are. Definitely. It's just really funny to encourage immersion as we play behind MDF-Ls and abstract terrain for the sake of competitive event. Well, true. So what we're saying is we should just have unpainted tournaments, Vince. Everybody should use a grey plastic. The street hammer idea is coming full circle. There's no reason why you couldn't run a tournament where you don't need to be painted. Because of the fact that you get points for doing it. I understand the store being anti-proxy in Magic as it can hurt their status with wizardism, but outside of that, people are against proxies are being very odd. Yeah, exactly. Like, again, as I said, in practice games and stuff like that, in casual games, I'm like, use whatever, you know, bases. Like, when I practice with, like, Age of Sigmar, Toby and Louis have just a box of MDF bases that we just write on what it is. Because like, painted model, in Age of Sigmar, line of sight is way less important. Because there's not a great deal of shooting, it's just combat. So we just use bases with stuff written on it. I don't know if I've got a picture. It would be funny if I did. I don't. That's annoying. But yeah, we just use bases. MDF bases with fucking Sharpie written on it. and then we'll like paint over it when we're done. Painted models to be banned. Everyone knows the first time you use a newly painted unit, it dies before it does anything. Yeah, new model syndrome. But yeah, again, casual games I don't mind. In tournaments, it's a very interesting conversation, that's for sure. But I think the norm will be painting just because Warhammer, as a hobby, is like a multifaceted thing. And like tournaments are mostly about gaming. But I think they're like also like a celebration of Warhammer as a whole. It's about like hanging out with people, showing off your cool models, playing games and stuff like that. A lot of it does come down to the competition of it, but also not every aspect. Not every person is there for that one aspect. Some people just want to go play games. The comp is clearly the game crowd will shit themselves. What if we said you don't have to paint your models now? Oh mate, yeah. Arbitrary, and as much as I love him, whenever it comes to competitive talk, he is insufferable. He will literally shit his pants. I hate AOS. Man, fuck that game. Mate, AOS is a great game. And you're just gaslighting yourself if you don't like it. They're bringing fantasy back anyway, so there's literally no reason to hate AOS anymore. Fantasy wasn't selling, that's why they canned it. Just remember that. Golden Demon will now have a gaming aspect. If you don't survive the game, you can't be entered. That would be quite funny. Yeah, you have to pass a dice-based morale test now to enter Golden Demon, right? Multifaceted hobby. Maybe that's something that's missing from the market. Like, we've got all these tournaments that are just like bending over to the woke painted people. So we need to go like hard right and just be like, you know, you don't have to paint your models. It's the same, right? It's the same. Maybe no one is running a tournament because you don't have to be... Well, you don't have to be fully painted. We're just stupid. We're just leaving money on the table. My, Oh, it's back. My remote desktop disappeared, so I couldn't see chat for a second. Did you just say woke and we need to go hard right in the same sentence? I did, yeah. I did. Damn them woke people wanting to paint their models. Gotta get all the buzzwords in, mate. The alt-right type pipeline on YouTube. Fantasy wasn't selling because they were pumping 40k and you couldn't copyright Dwarf or Elf. Also true. Also very true, mate. Oh, these are taking so long to paint. I'm already bored. Having painted models is good advertising for your tournament. Like, you don't want to promo photos of unpainted models or have them on stream. Yeah, exactly. Like, I totally agree with Vince, but a lot of it does come down to painted models on the board just look better. But I also agree that enforcing painting is slightly strange, and I can see the argument for and against. But a lot of it just comes down to models. The models you use are intended to be painted. That's why they come grey. You know? But where do we stand with this then? Here we go. No, I think this is great. So, I did a short about these a week ago. These models aren't painted. Okay? These models aren't painted. They are 3D printed in full colour. Now, I would allow these. I would have no problem with someone using these. This one even has a little cat. Obviously, I don't know what I'd use them for in 40k. But this is like an interesting thing where people might not have to paint their models anymore because they can just buy them fully painted. You know? This one's like pretty nutty. I don't know what it's supposed to be, but it's like a guy with a towel, a cat, a teacup, and a sword, and whatever this is, and a handgun. And a handgun. Let's not forget the handgun. And a little dagger. I mean, is that a paintbrush or a magic wand or something? But the point is this isn't painted. It's 3D printed. It's got colour on it, though, so it looks nice. So you'd just allow it, wouldn't you? Harley Quinn character. Yeah, definitely. Use it as a solitaire. But yeah, so like one day, in the not so distant future, you're going to be able to just buy a fully printed army and have it sent to your house within a week. Imagine logging onto the website and ordering an army in the scheme you design on the webpage and they arrive fully printed and painted, ready to play. That is the future, mate. That's what my manufacturer are doing with early games. Like, at the minute, they've only got, like, models that they've painted themselves, but the design of the paint your own model, I've seen it working. It's just not fully ready to release. So, yeah, so soon you could be able to go onto that website. Use Hellstorm 10 for a discount. You can be able to go on that website, choose some models, paint them digitally, and then get them sent to your house fully done. Which is going to be actually insane. Like, obviously the intention initially is D&D, but they could just like open that up so much. If they get the right designers on My Mini Factory working with it, you could definitely get like a proxy AdMech army or a proxy Space Marine army fully printed and painted sent to your house. It's pretty nutty technology, to be honest. Can I print some Desolation Marines? Yeah. Like video games have the skill aspect shown, players get very invested in characters. Wargames on the flip side of being invested through painted. Yeah, maybe. It's just one of those things. Warhammer's sold to be painted, so I think that's why people expect it to be painted in tournaments. Is that done using the big format inkjet printers with soluble supports? Yeah, if you watch the short, there's like a little bit of a clip of it. It's really interesting technology. It's really cool. I can't fast forward, I'm sorry. That's a normal printer that I've got. So as you can see, they're the models there in this little white bit. That white shit, that block. And it prints a layer and it prints colour around the edge. So it's basically like a normal printer. So that's the same technology. It's like inkjet technology, but printing resin instead. So it basically lays a layer of resin and cures it with the UV light straight away. And then, but then use coloured resin around the edge. So it's really fascinating. I'd love to go see it in person. We'd love to see you try and call that custom mirror match with both armies unpainted and unbased. Yeah, that would be awful. But no, I agree. It's an interesting topic, that's for sure. Maybe you should do a video about it, Vince. I mean, I'm starting to 3D print my Warhammer Fantasy Army, thanks to your videos getting me into it. Oh, nice, guys. With more games being book only, print and paint services will be on the rise. Yeah, true. At that point, why bother building it? Boxes of product on the table. I mean, yeah. But that's like, with that technology, that's kind of like your argument, which I totally agree with, is like, what about people who don't want to build and paint stuff? They don't like it. They just like the game. Then they can just buy fully built, fully painted stuff. So, like, a lot of people ask me on that video, like, what's the point? And I was just like, not everybody enjoys building and painting stuff. Not everyone has the time, skill, or patience, or enjoyment. So that's like a midway ground. Like, I don't want to paint. Well, you can just buy it painted. It's kind of the same as, like, why would you get bothered getting your army commission painted? It's the same argument, but it's a machine taking the jobs of the commission painters. But I just thought it was a really fascinating technology. In the next 6 months or so, when they get that fully released, it's going to be very interesting. Because they've got, like, one-page rules involved. You know? So, like, one-page rules, obviously, is a 3D printable model company that make a game. What about if you don't have a 3D printer, you can just buy the models printed, which they do now. And just buy the physical models, but they're 3D printed. But now you can go off and go, oh, I'm going to buy it 3D printed and painted. So I literally just buy the models and then play with them straight away. It's great. Opens up the hobby for more and less creative people. Print your standard army or allow you to print your very own sculpts. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think it's a fantastic technology. It's going to be interesting to see how it changes the tabletop market. Because they've been doing it with Hero Forge for years, but this... I know I'm simping a little bit for them, but I think it's great. This is like My Mini Factory doing it, where any creator on My Mini Factory can sign up for it. You know? So the fact that it's like not just one brand that you're limited to is pretty mental. Can I get help with a rules question? I can certainly try my best, mate. Board armies become possible to run without months of dedicated work. Yeah, exactly. Imagine buying a fully painted fucking G to the Cult army. There's no limitation of, like, demand as well of, like, trying to get stuff. Because, like, you're not going to have to go out and buy it because it's all made to order as well. It's just really interesting. I think it's really fascinating. Looks at 30 guardsmen on my desk. Imagine if you could just design them, mate, and then have them sent to your house ready done. How good would that be? Right? The future. Games Workshop would never, because they make too much money on selling paint. But the people who don't want to paint, it's a great idea. It's just fascinating. I think 3D printing as a technology is so insane. It's so smart. And there's like so many possibilities with it as well, which is the exciting bit. Not just in miniatures, but just like everything. Which makes it really fun and really exciting to follow along with and get involved with. As I'm off stream, sorry. I'm going to fucking smash some metallics down. Well, my original point, some people that have the hobby opened up for them. Yeah, true. The gaming hobby, definitely. But also, if you just wanted to play tournaments, you can just get someone to paint your models for you. But yeah, I do agree. It's kind of like a barrier of entry for sure. Specifies 12 marine models or a kill team unit. Corvus Black Star transport rule. Let's have a look. So, transport. This model transport 12 Adeptus Astartes infantry models or 1 kill team unit. Each jump back garage terminating model takes up 2 models and each mountain takes up 3. 12 infantry models or 1 kill team unit. Interesting. So the question is whether it can transport a unit that actually overtakes the 12 model capacity. Maybe it can, because it says or unit, but it only references models. I don't know, actually, Gaz. So the question is, it specifies 12 marine models or a kill team unit. Does that mean if I take a full 10-man Indomitor kill team, even though they're gravitate take 2 slots, and get them in there because they are 1 kill team? Interesting. Maybe, because it says either models or a unit. So because you're putting a unit in, it's probably fine. Grid paint is not helpful for newbies. It's how extra cost. I agree, mate. Gravis takes 2 slots of how many slots total? So it's got 12. But it says or a unit. Because normally it's models. As it says 12 infantry models or 1 kill team unit. Rules are intended. Probably not, but rules is written probably fine. I think that might be fine, mate. Don't quote me on that. It's definitely an interesting question, though. You'd be less emotionally attached to a model that you didn't build and paint. Is emotional attachment to a model important in competitive Warhammer? Probably not. Probably not very important. Which one of these is closer to Balthazar Gold? You know, I'm just going to use Balthazar Gold because I don't know if I like those on glossy finish. If it wasn't supposed to transport more than it could, it wouldn't say unit. It'd just be models. So you're probably right, guys. I think you can. But don't quote me, because I don't really know. It's a great question. It's something I'll have to think about. Probably, yeah. Because transport capacity is limited per model. Not like as a general rule. I think it's both written and intended to be an entire kill team, even above regular cap. Probably. Otherwise, why would it say or a unit? It'd just say 12 models. Because every other transport capacity allows you to take different units in the same transport. Which is why it says 12 models. Not a unit that consists of 12 models. There's not a lot of colour differential on these. They're just like just red with a bit of gold. I think it's because of the shoulder pads. There's no shoulder pads on there, so they look weird. That was it. That was all the gold. Let's get some black on there, and the undersuit and the guns to try and break it up a little bit. This will help break it up a little bit. I'm excited for the game Friday. I am a bit nervous about fucking Eldar though, because they are so good still. But I'll try and get a hold of Tom's list, because it's going to be quite. I think he's got like 3 fire prisms, two fire prisms, 2 night spinners, Wraith Knight, Incarn, an Avatar of Cain as well. I think he's got quite a lot to play with. So I'm probably going to be able to take down the tanks quite easily. I don't know if I'm going to be able to deal with the Wraith Knight, so I might take the Wraith Knight on the chin, or just have to hit it and hopefully go first. If I don't go first, the Wraith Knight will have -1 to wounds, so that'll be a pain in the arse. And then it's like, and the Incarn being a pain in the arse as well, and then the Avatar just like holding the mid ground. And the problem is all the stuff I really want to kill isn't a vehicle, so the Grav is pretty useless against it. Maybe it's fucking half damage or -1 damage. I'm hoping these guys come in clutch. What gives a -1 to wound? The Farseer, mate. Farseer is choose unit within 12, and is -1 to wound, and also the fate dice shenanigans as well. So the Farseer on bike gives reroll guide, and the one on foot gives fortune. But yeah, it's any unit -1 to wound. Lol. It's very dumb. But yeah, so like the big shit's -1 to the big Wraith Knight will be -1 to wound, so I'm basically wounding it with everything on 6s. But it's T12 as well, that's the pain in the arse. T12 with -1 to wound is awful. So even like the Desolation Marines are wounding on 6s. With the rockets that are strength 10. So then you have to shoot other stuff, which means the fucking Wraith Knight lives another turn. You have to go first and fucking smash it. If you don't go first, you have to just shoot everything else and hope and pray for the rest of it. Now, the last time me and Tom played, and the last time I played Eldar, they had fate dice as in unnerved. So now they're a little bit nerfed. I'm feeling a little bit more comfortable going into it, but it's still going to be hard. Oops, knee pad. If I end up going second against him, this is all a stream by the way, on Friday, 8 PM start. If I end up going first against him, it's going to be an interesting game. If I go second, it's going to be an uphill battle from the start, and I'll just need everything to go my way. I've heard about some dice that can help you with that. Excellent. Bloody excellent. It's okay, Mike. You just wait the Marine book to stay on guard there with combat. Combi melters have anti-vehicle 4+ with melter 2 rule and devastating wounds. I'd be very surprised. I've been informed that the data sheets probably aren't going to change too much between codexes like they did last edition. They're just going to be like giving out cool stratagems and stuff like that. I could be wrong, but that's what I've been told. Their intention isn't to update the data sheets between codexes like last edition. Their intention is to update the detachments, and that's about it, and points. The points might even stay the same, I'm not sure yet. Where's the data sheet for the new Hormagaunts with their rifles? Well, yeah, that's obviously a little bit different. I'd be surprised if they made a new data sheet for the Vanguard, because they have all the options in there. They've lost some options from last edition, but also they do only have rules for the models in the Leviathan box, so maybe they could update them. Do you reckon they'll trim down the Lieutenant and Primaris Lieutenant? No, mate. They don't care about having loads of data sheets. They don't even bother balancing them. Why do they need to get rid of him? Combi weapon strap to turn on the melter guns would be cool, actually. Yeah, that would be quite cool. You're definitely going to see new detachments so units act differently, such as stratagems, enhancements, etc. We've already had confirmation that there's going to be a Lictor detachment, so that'll obviously, you can make the Death Leap your warlord, which you can't do right now. And they'll probably have like certain units that can't go in the Lictor detachment, but and that'll change things up, and it'll probably like have really good stratagems that only affect certain models, like you kind of see in Sigma. But no, I don't see them removing data sheets. I just see them not bothering to update some of them, you know. But again, that's what I've been informed. I've been informed that the plan is to update codexes by giving detachments, not rather than just changing all the data sheets for the sake of it. But if there's a new kit, then yeah, they'll change the data sheet, because they'll put more stuff in it that you don't have yet, much like Termagants. They haven't put the old gun in there because it's cool. They put the older gun in there because you don't have one, so you're going to go buy one. Or the Barb Gaunt weapon, for example. Like BA Suns versus Gladiator detachment. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There's going to be some different ones that function slightly differently. So can Blood Angels not take certain units? I know they can take extra units, but you can still take those as Gladiators if you wanted to. You just can't mix chapters, and obviously they have the Blood Angels chapter, so... But that's a great example of, like, the same models, two different detachments kind of function very differently. They can't take gladiators, I think. I know one of them that can't take hover tanks. The Black Templars can't take... The Black Templars detachment can't take repulsors and stuff like that. Because they have their own with multi-melters. But if you take... if you take the Gladius detachment, you can take Black Templars gladiators and normal gladiators together. So you can technically take 6 of the same weapon. Same unit. Which is quite funny. Hey Nick, how you doing? Actually painted on stream. I know it's because I'm playing Friday. Need some new units, don't I? I was painting last week as well, you cheeky shit. 6 of the same gladiator is so funny. It is, yeah. So it's just a detachment rule. So if you take the Black Templar unique detachment, you can't take the other repulsors. So the intention is if you're playing Black Templars, you can only take 3 because you've got these ones, and then you got the Black Templar versions, which are the same, but they can take multi-melters. However, they didn't write it like that. Again. So if you don't take the Black Templar detachment, you can take 6 gladiators or 6 repulsors or 6 executioners. What they should have done is said, add this option to all of the vehicles whilst playing the Black Templars keyword. But no. Not more t-shirt cannons. Just the one, actually. Yeah, I needed one more. Like the Brutalis being able to be carried by Stormraven. Yeah, for sure. The Brutalis can be carried by Stormraven. Nothing else can. Or no other Primaris ones can, anyway. We have a week or so until the FAQ. I wonder if they will give Lightning Claws back to the Templars. Yeah. The fact that the fucking Templars have Lightning Claws that you can't take is very funny as well. They have to, surely. Right, giving everything a second coat now, chat. I know this is boring. I actually emailed them to point it out, never got a response. Not surprising, really, that is it. I can't wait for the new Space Marine Codex attachments. I hope they make each attachment for different chapters that are in the book, like Ultramarines, Iron Hands, Imperial Fists, and the other 3. I don't think you'll be limited. I think everybody will be able to take them, but there'll probably be some detachments that favour that sort of build that they've got. So there's probably going to be like an old Dreadnought one or something dumb for Iron Hands type armies. But like Ultramarines will be able to play it, for example. There'll be like a one that's really good for like Jump Marines and Scouts and stuff like that, which will be like feel very Raven Guard, but everybody will be able to use it. Which is a nice way to do it, because like enforcing paint jobs on models for certain rules is really dumb. Like I've gone out and bought the models, I've painted them, just because I painted them a different colour means I can't use certain rules. It's very stupid. Especially when it comes to like it's even worse with characters, but you know, that's another story. The bolter detachment, your bolters get one more shot. Woo! Everybody has bolter discipline. But that was just the fucking Imperial Fist, wasn't it? Our bolter interceptors are all playable this edition or just outclassed like Plasma. Plasma's still better. They're still playable. Everything's playable technically, but Plasma, especially when it's the same points now. Plasma's just better. The high AP, the nice number of shots, it's just good. It's been linked as well. What do you think the logic was behind that? You painted them X, so they have to be that. The story, mate. That is it. That's the only explanation. In the lore, that's what they do. And again, it's just old farts, you know, doing the same thing. They're the same ones that make you paint models for tournaments. That must have been, like, the only reason. But, like, I think special characters are a problem as well. As I always say, like, having special characters for certain chapters so you can only use them if your models are painted a certain colour is purely so people go out and buy more models, and it's to stay in line with the lore. But again, in a competitive setting, like, you know, does that matter? Not really. Much like painting your models before Vince says anything. Doesn't matter, I understand. You just hate the hobby, Vince. We understand, mate. My Gilliman is red. Do you have your red Gilliman? I do, mate, yeah. He was the one that, when I went to Warhammer World, I emailed and asked if I was allowed to use him, and he said no. And the guy who said that is now the lead developer of Kill Team. Which is quite funny. But yeah, so Warhammer World was the first one that denied the meme of Blood Ravens being any chapter. Show me your red Bobby. He's at the studio, bud. I could show you a picture on Instagram, but I'd have to scroll quite a lot. I used him in the Dark Angels game a few weeks ago. Well, 9th edition, but you know, a while ago. But yeah, I've got a red lion on the shelf, half painted. So I haven't got around to finishing yet. I was going to do it for a video, and then I put it off for something else, and then I haven't got back to it. But I have Red Lion Pub. Let's have a look. Well, if you email back and said you're colourblind, that would be a lie, so I didn't do that. There's the army I took. The no retreat. On Reddit. Cringe. There he is. As you can see. I know that's a really shit picture of him. Oh, look at that. Cute. Cute. 2 librarians, 3 Grav Centurions, 5 Hellblasters. Don't have those anymore. I gave them away. He's there in my thumbnail. That's an old picture, that one. He's in this thumbnail. Very old picture. That's the best I can do. Probably this picture because it's a bit newer. Oh, that's not my Gulliman. What am I doing, dickhead? That one because it's newer. That's what I was doing. There he is with his anime eyes. You played a Red Bobby as a lion? Yeah, I did. Because the lion wasn't out yet, but the rules were out, I think. Something like that. Yeah, it was like the week before the lion was out, they published the rules, so I used him on the channel. Pro Proxy, mate. Pro Proxy. Yeah, he's blue. I know. I don't know why I'm doing that. We borrowed one from some guy once. Brain fart, clearly. Strawberry lion is supposed to be pistachio. Very true. Sorry, pistachio angels. Fuck me. But yeah, Vince, as you know, as you can tell from the fact that I use Gulliman, Red Gulliman, as the lion, and I'm pro proxy in casual games. Won't let me play an ASST. ATST as a Morkanaut. Give me the right weapons and I'll let you. I said that. I think just give it the correct weapons, not a fucking kill can saw. Which is not a Gorkanaut fist. It's not the same. You can't convince me they're the same. See the size of his fucking gripper? And put a cannon in between his legs and it's fine. You all heard him. Give him the proper claw. He's small but powerful. Fuck's sake. Alright, mate. Thanks for tuning in. As I said, guys, before he goes, make sure you go click Vince's name. Go subscribe to his channel if you like magic. He's got a separate 40k channel as well called PK's War Room. Make sure you go subscribe. Cheers for tuning in, mate. Really appreciate it. I'm going to be probably bouncing over the next 10 anyway. I need to get these fucking metallics done. I need to put some washers on, Jesus. I definitely won't be getting highlights on these bastards before I play them on Friday. So get them half painted, get them looking good enough, get all the colours down, you know. Shoulder pads on so they look alright, probably no highlights. Get some blue on the shot on the guns and they'll be sound. I'm just so slow at painting, it's so frustrating. I wish I was faster. I've been painting for what, like an hour and a half maybe? All done is apply some washes and put one base coat down. They're not even a full base coat, just like half a base coat. I do the silvers and then I'm going to do the black again. I'll probably go over in Corvus black though so I can wash it. Because Corvus black is like a nice little lighter grey. Rather than like a proper black. I'm using a smaller brush now so I can get into the details. Because I used a fat brush to get the quick first one down. It'll be nice and quick. I'm in process of painting a second lion, this time in 30k Legion colours. Nice, bud. Presume this is for another client. Yeah, also signed the lease on some studio space today as well. The place where TSN holds their games. Oh, nice, dude. Great job, bud. That's awesome. Get that quiet. Or is he just subletting that entire building? That's really good, mate. Great job. Glad things are going alright though if you're signing studio space. It's not big, but it allows me to work there and keep it separate from home. Yeah, but that's what you want though, right? Alright, I'll take some Corvus black now. Mixing a bit of normal black. Look, this is an airbrush colour, so it's not very thick. No, that's great, dude. Happy for you. When you said the studio thing, I thought it was a meme. No, that's really good. Meeting break, gonna squeeze you some more stream. Good idea. I am about to go there soon because I'm starving. I'm not eating today. I really want to go out for a walk. It's finally warm today. It's only a nice day, but I feel like it's just gonna fucking piss it down as soon as I leave. I've been trying to walk 10,000 steps a day. If you follow me on Threads, you'd know that. If you don't have Threads, I also understand. I'm using it as like an alt account, like a shitpost account, and just posting whatever comes into my head rather than like having to like strategize and think about whatever I should post has to be perfect. And it has to like be really good advertisement, and it has to like make sure it gets engagement, or I have to delete it. I've been using Threads as an alt account and just posting whatever I think of, which has been quite nice. But yeah, I've been trying to walk 10,000 steps a day because I'm really fat, and I'm really bad at doing exercise. But I'm also very housebound. My job is very, very housebound. So like 10,000 steps a day has been really nice because I've been able to like get out the house, listen to some videos and stuff, and just walk and just get some fresh air. I've been really struggling because it's been fucking horrible weather for the past week and a half. That is actually really coming together. Yeah, it's looking alright now, isn't it? You get the shoulder pads on, they're basically alright to use on the channel. Obviously, I'd love to do more, but I don't know how much time I'm going to have this week. I got like 2 3D printing videos to produce. I'm sending off the Elegoo Saturn review for review with the sponsor, hopefully today. So then I'm working on another one where I'm testing more resins. I need to get that one out for next week, so it's going to be a bit fucking clutch. You going on Jolly this summer? No, mate. No, too much work on. It is my 3-year anniversary in 2 weeks though. Doing YouTube full time, so I might end up taking a little bit of editing time off at the beginning of the month. Beginning of August, because the anniversary is at the 31st of July. I think that's a Monday, so I probably might miss a Wednesday stream and just have a little bit more of a chill week. But what the fuck is warm in the UK? It's about, I don't know what, it's actually dry and sunny today. I don't really know what temperature is. But look, I've like, let's have a look. Gotta remember not to unlock my phone on the screen, never know what's on there. Like, look, I've done 255 steps today. And then yesterday, nothing. I did 600 steps. I didn't leave the house. Monday, it pissed it down, so I managed to get 5,000 in. Then I go to the week before. But then the week before, look. 6,000. Alright, not enough. 8,000. Wednesday I streamed, so I didn't do fuck all. I streamed twice Wednesday. That one, 7,000. And then it's pissed it down for the past 5 days. But then the week before that, look at that. Look at all those red rings. Look how great that looks. That's what I streamed. That's what I streamed on the Wednesday 2 weeks ago. And then look at every other day. And I was like, this is great. I should keep doing this. And they just pissed it down every day. It's been so annoying. I'm really fat and it's hard to be motivated to exercise at best of times. But now I'm like, I want to go for a walk and it just fucking pissed it down every day. And every time it's like stormed and then it's like been dry and then it's stormed like 20 minutes later. So I've just been like, I'm not going out. Fuck that. You know, some nice areas to walk around near you. I was like, so tipping it down. Yeah, it's really nice. It's like, you know, like, I'm not saying where, but you know, near my house, there's some nice little walks to go on. And they're fucking boring, so I just literally play on my phone. But that's fine. Because I'm doing it. But it's just been, it's been a fucking pain in the arse. It's so frustrating. Because I got all those cool red rings and I'm like, I'm doing it. And I'm like, trying. And then it's just like, no, thunder. Rain walks are the best. Nah, I don't like it. I hate it. It's so annoying. I like to play on my phone while I'm walking, which is obviously, you know, counterproductive, but like, I like to email and stuff. It's a great time to do emails. You know, get back in touch with clients and stuff like that. Or just generally do a bit of admin. It's great. And then I like put some video on in the background. And then I'm just walking around and look up and I'm like, oh, look, that's where I am. There's a big field there. That's cool. But yeah, the weather's just been fucking me over. Because it's hot and humid as well. Like, I think someone mentioned in the chat, it's humid. So it's just fucking soggy and it's hard to breathe. We're a humid climate as well, so if it gets too warm, it's horrible clingy weather. Exactly. Finally, 20 Mark 6 Marines done. Fuck the construction instructions. I swapped out arms and have them different than monopose. I did that, mate. That's the best way. Mix it up a little bit. Just chop all the legs up. Be alright. Just make sure the body fits and then stick any legs on you can. Did you ever think about getting a treadmill? Yeah, so it's a good idea. I hate treadmills. Whenever I go to the gym, I actually avoid them. But also, like, going out for walks is a good excuse to get out of the house because I work from home, obviously. So I've noticed in the recent years, it's kind of like been a bit of a thing that I've realised that I'm doing even less exercise than I was before because I don't leave the house. So I'm literally doing like less than 1,000 steps sometimes because I'm like just in the house. So like going for like a nice little walk. Like someone suggested, I think it was Quipster on Twitter, said like, not Twitter, on Threads. Said, oh, what I do is I put a podcast on and then I just run up and down the stairs. And I'm like, Yeah, but I want to go out. I want to get outside the house because I'm always in the house. Cheers, Joel. Have fun, mate. So getting a treadmill, I could get like a little floor treadmill or a desk treadmill because I got a standing desk, so I could literally walk and edit and stuff like that. But the whole point is it's nice to get out of the house as well. I've done all of this black, but I think I wanted to do that metal and just the top bit black. But now I've done it, I think I'm going to leave it. Touch grass, yeah, literally. Sometimes I do actually want to go outside and touch grass. It's probably good for me. But yeah, it's a good idea, getting a treadmill, but I don't want to be in the house. The whole point was to try and get out of the house. And get some fresh air. And it's difficult when you work from home to like have a reason to go out. That doesn't like fucking cost money or whatever. I got into the mindset like I'm going to walk every day. And then it just like, the rain went, nah bro. And these fucking psychopathic cyclists, a 60-year-old riding past me in a fucking thunderstorm. I'm like, what is going on? What are you doing? So, probably when I've got these couple of projects finished, like the 3D printing projects, so they're not looming over me, I'm going to, on rainy days, I'm going to get to the gym. I'm going to do a little bit there. At least I'm out of the house for a bit. But I like going to the gym, but I also hate going to the gym. You know, I like it when I'm there, but the motivation to go is annoying. When I can walk and just put my headphones in and fuck off and then I'm done. You know, I'm on. I don't have to drive anywhere. I don't know. I got a weird mindset these days because I'm just like, I'm so used to being in the house. So I'm like almost not wanting to leave because I'm always in the house. That message didn't send. Okay, fair enough. I started walking because I'm fat, but I got out of the habit. No, exactly. It's really difficult to get into the habit. So like having stuff stopping you being in the habit when you're trying is annoying. Is the rain in Sheffield that toxic? I just hate walking in rain because I'm playing on my phone. You know? Like, why do I want to go out? I'm like, I'm dry, and I'm going to go out and get piss wet through. No. It's not just been like light rain, like spitting. If it's just spitting, I'll go, but it's been torrential storms. Quite literally torrential storms. We talked about this yesterday. During lockdown, I went on a walk every day. Now nothing. Yeah, I lost about 4 stone in lockdown. And now I'm always at home. My lifestyle never changed. I'd stop doing it. I'd moved Georgie and that was the big problem. I got lazy. I'm getting so many copyright claims recently. Everything's just getting blocked in Russia. We do that new studio about 10,000 steps away from home. I do, yeah. Plasma Inceptors, is that what you finally got? Yeah, I've been playing Plasma Inceptors like years, but I never bought any. And I've finally bought some. I'm going to use that black wash. I liked that. The Darkstar black wash is really nice. But I've lost it. Where the fuck has it gone? I've got them all chucked on my desk at the minute because I don't know anywhere to put them. And I put it away. I put it in the wash drawer. I did. I didn't. Where have I put it? Black diamond, graphite. Ah, shit, I think I've moved it. I've done that thing where I've tidied it away and forgotten where I put it. Oh, it's here. Do you think we're going to get new Mark 3s this year? No. Mark 2s, mate, I imagine. Aren't they basically announced Mark 2s? But what I'll do is I'll wash the gold first. and then I'll wash the rest. And I'll probably call it a day after that, guys, just because I've got to go and do some editing. I'll be honest, I almost didn't stream today because I was like, I've got so many other projects on at the minute. But then I was like, if I do that, I'll get out of the habit. Mark 3s. No, I don't think they'll do Mark 3s. I think they're gonna do Mark 2s. They've shown off Mark 2s. Like the Warhammer Fest, the ones with like the Cyclops eyes, they're Mark 2s. Saw a video the other day on airbrushing saying I should keep my airbrush submerged in between use. They put it in an ultrasonic cleaner. Have you ever done that? So sometimes I leave water in my pot if I know I'm going to come back to it within like the same day or something. If I'm like going out for a bit, I'll leave some water in it. So it's not a bad shout. The problem is you've got to make sure you use the right type of liquid, like distilled water or something, because you don't want the water to go off. But the reason they do that is the best way to stop your airbrush getting clogged with dry paint is to never let it get dry. So they leave water in it so the paint never dries, basically, because it can't dry because it's underwater. So basically it helps stop getting clogged between sessions because the paint is always wet, you know? It sounds dumb when you first think about it, but then you think about it a little bit more and you go, oh yeah, that paint will never dry in the nozzle because it's always wet. And you just go, oh yeah, that makes so much sense. Well, I don't tend to do it now. I just tend to just give it a good clean. But if I'm like doing something and I've got to pop out for a couple of hours or something, I'll just, instead of cleaning my airbrush, I'll just fill it with water. But yeah, you can do it. It's not a bad shout. It depends how much you airbrush though. If you airbrush daily, probably a good idea. You got an airbrushing service? Yeah, why not? It means you don't have to clean it every day. I realise I get a lot of steps standing in playing Warhammer, better 10 more tournaments. Yeah, you do, but you also hate your back. I said getting airbrush because it's so complicated. It's not complicated. It's just there's just maintenance. That's all compared to like a paintbrush. With a paintbrush, you rinse it and put it away. You know, with an airbrush, there's a bit more going on. But you can also do a lot more stuff with it, and it saves a lot of time, which is the main thing. You can do stuff you can't do with a paintbrush, or not with, or if you can do it with a paintbrush, you do it in seconds rather than hours. Because it's so thin, the paint, it's fucking peeling a little bit. Thankfully it's on the edge where there's fucking going to be a highlight. Also, fucking lasers. The problem is with the molten metallics is that the paint gets so full of fucking flecks. How fucking full that is. Yeah, I'll be going to check it. All them flecks are just contaminating my paint. So it's a black wash. I'm going over some metallics, but I'm also going over some just black paint. And my brush is just like just mixing all the fucking black wash with metallic flecks, so it's just coming out metallic. Oh no, Warhammer tournament migraine that evening. Yeah, definitely. Never give you a migraine. It's just a lot. The things in Warhammer tournaments, it's loud, you're talking all day, you're thinking all day. It's just quite intense. A lot of people don't realise how intense a Warhammer tournament can be. It sounds dumb to be like, oh, I'm tired of been playing games all day. But it is quite intense. There's a lot going on, you know? And it's shiny again, so I wonder if there's still some more in my brush, or it's peeling the metallic paint a little bit. Not even bother painting that metallic. I think I win for how much it takes its toll. You do win for how much it takes its toll on you, mate. Definitely. Bet your bum's alright now. I like it. As working from home is a nice change to meet new people. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, Warhammer tournaments are great. They are just tiring though. But yeah, Nick does win when it comes to taking the toll. Because if you follow him on Twitter, you might realise that he had an epileptic seizure when I made him play the bye. Nick, you can never play the bye ever again. I feel so bad. I was like, Nick, please play the bye. We got no one to play. I don't want him to just sat doing nothing. Nick begrudgingly did it. Had a seizure. It was pretty fucking wild. Always use distilled water. I think distilled water, for if you're leaving stuff for a long time, I change my water before I paint anyway, so. Distilled water's not a bad shout though. You can also use distilled water for leaving your airbrush in, so it doesn't like go mouldy. My first and only game of 10th edition. 10th edition is not simplified and simple. I prove it. Look what happened to Nick. His poor little brain gave up. It wasn't a funny situation, but it's funny to look back on. Man, I'm just waiting for new Assault Terminators. I'd be very surprised if they didn't do new Assault Terminators with the release. Because I did have a cool video idea to like convert some Leviathan Terminators into Assault Terminators. But then I was like, by the time I've got it done, Games Workshop will be like, here's some new Assault Terminator models. Like a multi-part kit. There'll definitely be a multi-part Stain Guard, multi-part Terminator kit. Infernus Marines, I'm not so sure whether they'll do multi-part. They did multi-part Intercessors, but there's no need to do multi-part Infernus. We'll see. I've been proven wrong before with shit like that. Nick went Mega Mind. The big brain plays too much for even himself. I played 1,000 Suns, that was it. It was the Tzeentch overtaking him. The Tzeentch mind trickery. That tricked his own mind as well. you think we'll see Primaris jump at Vanguard? Yeah, I think they'll probably try and time that with what was I thinking? Space Marine 2? I'd be very surprised if they didn't announce a new Vanguard kit to say they've done Stern Guard, and historically they've always come together. Maybe different flamers. Maybe. But they got rid of different bolters like it for intercessors. It's like rules are all the same now. But I think that was an excuse to do a multi-part kit for intercessors rather than like doing it for the sake of it, if that makes sense. I want to make a kit where you can turn intercessors into other roles, just like the arms of assault intercessors. I don't need any more intercessors. Yeah, that's true, mate. It'd be nice if the intercessor kit is great, but they've definitely had their money's worth out of it, so it'd be nice to do something else. But everything's an intercessor body. The Gravis line's really interesting. The Phobos line is interesting, but they've not done much with it. They've just gone not scouts. You know what I mean? So it'd be interesting to see what they do with, if they do any more with that. But I can see an assault line definitely, because they just Primaris just don't have that combat unit. Aggressors aren't a combat unit. You know what I mean? They've always they're good at combat, but their lore is a shooting unit. But if you do have intercessors and you've got Desolation Marines, this is a Desolation arm. The rest of it is an intercessor. So, you know. But anyway, I'm going to have to call it a day there. It's 20 past 2. I said I was going to paint till 1 today. I've gone over, way over. Well, it's been very fun. It's been very fun to hang out today. I hope you guys have had a nice time. It's always a pleasure. I enjoy Wednesdays because it's a little bit more chill. I know I've been struggling for like coming up with ideas for Wednesdays. It's really pissed me off. But because of the fact that there's just like not a great deal happening, and I've just like got a bunch on my plate at the minute, it's been a bit tough. Look at Firstborn where everything was the same body. They had variations, yeah, but I guess that's because we're so used to it and we don't like Primaris because they're new. So, but no, it's been fun today, so thank you very much for hanging out. I've had quite a few more members than usual on a Wednesday, so I really appreciate all the support. As again, every single membership makes a massive difference, so I really, really appreciate it. Always enjoy the Wednesday chat. The content will come with Tony and releases. Yeah, exactly. So I like painting. It's a little bit different, and hopefully you just feel like you didn't waste your time. That's what I always care about. As long as you had fun, you enjoyed it, it's a good pastime. That's all I care about. So thanks very much for hanging out with me. Thanks for all the gifted memberships and all the memberships and all the donations and stuff like that. Honestly, it just goes a massive way. And as I said, kind of said it on Monday, but YouTube ad revenue has taken a massive hit and it's been on a downward spiral for a long time. I'm actually getting more views than normal, but ad revenue is generating less money than normal. So like even though I'm getting more views, YouTube's actually paying me less, which is very frustrating because you think more views equal more money, but it actually doesn't. I'm getting more views and less money, which is very frustrating. So like memberships and stuff like that have like made a massive difference to a point where I'm just like way more comfortable, way more safe, and I'm actually going to be able to use some of the money to invest in the channel further. So I do really appreciate it. So thank you everyone. That's really, really kind of you. So, thank you so much for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I'm going to be back on Friday with these plasma interceptors, whether they're plasma insectors, whether they're painted or not. God damn it, I'll be using them on Friday. I'm just going to have to just airbrush the guns and hopefully no one else will notice. But thank you very much for hanging out. I love you all. You're all amazing. And hopefully I'll catch you on Friday at 8 PM. And then I've got a 3D printing video coming out as well because 3D printing cool. 3D printing epic, basically. So thanks everyone, I appreciate you all, and hopefully I'll catch you next time. Bye!